Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello. Have a completely new scuff set up. I just want to do a little mic check if you guys can hear me okay. Matt Shepard, my day one. Always here first, since 2017. Scuff mic, house over puff. Sounding like he's talking through cardboard. Okay, got it. Yo, is it any better now? Oh, it's up for it. Yes? Okay. Alright guys, well, if it's decent, I think we're just gonna push it live. But I'm gonna need your help here. I'm pretty rushed out in every sense of the word, so I need your help just getting all the technical stuff set up. What court you play WoW on at the Pickler? What's up, Ava? Should we go, boys? How many people do we have here? Do we have at least 10? What's up, Ava? Should we go, boys? Oh, I can hear myself. Okay, T-minus 2 minutes we go. Just make a little Discord announcement too. Thanks for being here though, guys. I appreciate it. Let's have some fun. I'll be telling you about my plans today. Catching up with everybody. Sounds a little high. Okay, appreciate it. Appreciate it. In-game sound, right? Let's try that. Alright guys, we're gonna do this. Bear with me. Any technical difficulties. Let's go. There we are. What's up guys? I got the bikini tank top on. It's hot in Northern California today. Just came back from the gym, did my little HIIT class. And yeah, I'm to stream a little classic WoW like the good old days, like we're still 2017. Let's see who we got in here. All right, we got Puff Pastry in the house. We have Worm Shield. We have Statics. Awesome to see you, Statics. Good to see you, bro. D-Flight. The green screen in the men, bro. Yeah, we're trying the green screen too. This is the first time for me. First time using the green screen. Green tint on me? Yeah. You're right. It's good enough for now, though. I'll try to figure it out. All right. Okay, guys. Welcome back to the stream. I'm gonna record a video on the fly too, I guess. Go dance on the mailbox. So, if you want to be part of this YouTube video, strap in. We're just gonna do a little like channel update. All right. You guys ready? Cheer me on. All right, guys. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another World of Warcraft classic video. My name is Cargos, and I'm thinking about coming back, guys. I'm thinking about streaming again. I'm thinking about making content, hanging out with people again. I've been missing it, and long story short, I'm at a place in my life now where I do have a little more time now. I do have a little more time, and the prospect of playing vanilla is always fun. It's my favorite game. You guys know I love vanilla with all my heart. I always have, always will. But really what got me scratching my head the other day was thinking about TBC. I had a really good time playing TBC Classic. A lot of good memories there. That Gladiator grind was so cringe. Like, we played so many games, and we picked like the worst comp ever. But it's one of those things you just like, you wouldn't take it back for the world, you know. Doing that twos push with my buddy Bren, and like, I don't know if any of you guys in here have like pushed an arena before, but it's actually like really fun. You know, there's a lot of highs and a lot of lows, and a lot of learning and yelling and getting mad at each other and getting over it, and it really like scratches that itch as like a gamer, you know, that just deep for me. And just reflecting back on TBC, and even the guild that we started out of the gate was called Thugs, and it just had a ton of hardcore Andes in there, and just a lot of good people, and we had a good run in Thugs. Like, we actually cleared some shit, and we were doing like little speed runs with Tommy and Tactics and Kara, some splits, and TBC was really fun. And Outlands sounds so nice right now, ambience and everything. And I think for me, some of like the dissatisfaction I feel when I play Classic or Vanilla or whatever, it's like a chicken or the egg type of thing, right? Because I feel like I know everything, but at the same time, I'm too stubborn to play anything that I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like, we've been there, we've done that. Play, you know, cleared everything, got all the gear, did all this. It's like, yeah, but I just play Hunter over and over again, or Warrior. You know what I mean? So, but at the same time, it's tough because to play a class you don't, you know, really that doesn't really resonate with you so much, like a priest or something like that. For me, like, that's tough too. But I guess where I'm going with this is I want to feel like a student of the game again. Like, I want to feel like a noob. Like, I want to be watching videos unironically to learn shit. You know, that's when I was at like most peak love for this game. So that's why I'm thinking about like main swapping or just playing some different classes. I need something to get excited by. You know, I can't feel like I have like everything's all figured out and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm rambling on and on, but if you're watching this video, if you're watching this live stream, I appreciate you if you're here. I am an ancient relic of the WoW community, and I'm seriously, I'm not pulling your leg here, I'm seriously considering making like a consistent, sustained comeback with really no like specific goals in mind, but I'd like to be able to level some characters up, get them to cap in time for TBC, you know, and I don't want to over invest in any one character. As you guys know, like, you can totally do that and get way too good gear and just spend way too much time getting your characters super good for TBC, but it doesn't really matter, right? Like, all the gear falls off pretty quick, and it's much better to have like multiple characters. You know, at least on the arena side of things, it's really, really nice because you're able to play with your friends, and like, you can just ideally have like 1 or 2 arena characters that are just almost like burners. You know, they're like your Honda Civics that you just, you know, can just play with whoever and just have fun. And then you can kind of like leapfrog with 2 of your two main characters and try to push rating a little bit that way. But yeah, that's the plan. If you guys want to join me, I'm on Night Slayer right now. I was hoping to go Alliance because Alliance is the shit for TBC, but Alliance is full, so I'm not tripping. I'm gonna go Horde too. Start this little rogue here. I'm on Night Slayer.
You helped inspire me to start lifting. Been doing 4 days a week since September, down 30 pounds and starting to look pretty good. Thanks, bro.
Oh shit, JJ, thank you, man, for the tier 1, dude. For the tier 1, for real. The tier 1 means the world, dude. Sorry, I gotta remember, people give you their money and time when you stream. I gotta look at the chat and stuff. Look, Flutch XTV with the Prime as well. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate the warm welcome back. Yo, that is awesome though, man. What's your name again? JJZW. You're lifting again, going to the gym again. Down 30 pounds. Dude, 30 pounds. Yo, can we get some claps in the chat? Some hearts, bro. You lost 30 pounds. That's sick, dude. That's awesome. And you're like a fellow WoW, high fantasy, nerdy gamer type, and you're able to go do that for yourself, man. That's fantastic. You know, that's one of the things that, even when I didn't play WoW, and some of you guys might have taken long breaks from the game, right? Like, you always have this soft spot for people who are into, like, nerdy shit. Even in my pickleball world, man, like, I would come across people, like the occasional people who knew what my channel was, or like knew about hardcore, or just like vanilla or whatever. And it's just, it's such like an awesome little bonding moment when you realize some like, person from the outside world, like, you know, was kind of cut from the same cloth. Thanks for being here, guys. Got a good turnout already. Yeah, 30 pounds is huge. 100 days sober. That's fantastic, brother. I'm not doing so well on the sober front. I've been drinking a little bit too much, but you know, I mean, well, I say that, but I'm kind of joking. Like, I'm pretty much at the point right now where, you know, like I'll have like a beer or two every day, or like 1 or 2 drinks every day, which is too much, especially when you have like, you know, any kind of fitness goals, or if you're an athlete or something like that. But life's been hard. Life's been hard, guys, and that's gonna be part of the stuff we talk about here on the channel. Like, I'm not gonna try to sugarcoat things. You know, life is really tough. Life has been very tough in general. Like, for many of us, right? Like, for many of us, we kind of got that, like, you know, a tough hand in life. Let's say our generation, you know, if you're like me, if you're a millennial, we've taken some fat L's, right? And I still enjoy life. I'm an optimist, up half full type of person. But life is hard, man, and I get it. And everybody's going through it. So that's gonna be part of this, sharing that suffering together here. Feel free to talk about whatever, bring up whatever, and we don't have to just keep it about WoW, right? We're all grown-ass men and women now at this point. We're in our 30s. I'm in my 30s now. Game sounds too loud. You minus? Is it the mute? How's the music though? Is the music okay, or is it just, you know, when sword hits flesh too loud, or is it ambience? Oh, the music's loud. Okay, it's all loud. All right, I got you. Thank you for that. There we go. Minus 30. Lighting sounds, music fine. Okay. Because I like having the music a bit high, so what I'll do is I'll probably move it here. Move the music up a bit. Oh man, it even sounds low for me though. This. Let's try that. Yeah, okay, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. But how's everyone going, guys? Like, how's anniversary? I've been starting to, you know, watching videos again about anniversary and how's it's going. Like, I'll just tell you my observations from the outside looking in. It looks like it's a big success. Anniversary kind of looks like it's popping off. I've been watching like everything Ampy puts out. Fucking love Ampy, you know that. And his shorts game is awesome. Like, I love all of his stuff on YouTube. And he was looking at the AV, he was queuing AV the other day, and there was like 100 AVs popping on like a Tuesday afternoon, you know? So that seems good. I think there's like, they were saying 27,000 active players or something on just Night Slayer. I don't know. It seems like it's awesome. Got my Kara 2 men on side, and he's been good. Just recently returned to hardcore, and it's been a blast. What's up, Nicholas? Good to see you too. Dre's on in the house, and AV is popping because people are getting free rank 14. Yeah, you guys know how I feel about that, right? You know how I feel about that. But at the same time, all I would need is for Blizzard to say that they're not done yet. Like, they're still evolving the PvP system. They're trying some stuff out. Maybe future realms, they find some in between towards what we have now and what we had before. Because, like, you know, my TLDR with that is that you're losing a ton of the game. You're losing a ton of content and a ton of the cool emergent gameplay and, you know, community and all that with the PvP system being what it is right now. And I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on it overall. Seems like most people are super positive about it, but 4 weeks to 11, and I think it was 7 weeks to 14. Kind of crazy. At the same time, TBC hype, TBC hype. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking about TBC now. What should I play? What should I play in TBC? We run back to Warlock. Do we go Rogue main? Like, I just don't know. Like, it's kind of got me cheesing thinking about it. I mean, Warlock has a pretty good life in TBC. On the PvE side, at least. PvE side's nasty. Hunter is good as well. I want to say Hunter is just good overall in TBC, PvP, and PvE. And I don't actually mind the Drain playstyle, as cringe as it is. Like, I don't mind it. I don't have a lot of experience playing it, but you know, I could go Hunter and we'd be pumping PvE, and then PvP we just find a nice little RG to show up and run around in traps together. But oh dude, TBC sounds so fun. Can't wait to Seal Twist. Classic Plus was low-key confirmed. Oh, can you tell me about that? I heard about that, but I didn't actually like look into it. Yeah, I heard about that. People saying Classic Plus confirmed. Can't hear you over gameplay. How's the audio now though? You can just say like voice up, game down, something like that. Like, or is it a little better? You did Warlock and Hunter in TBC. In TBC, I just did a shitload of Warlocks, dude. I guess I had a mage too. But yeah. Oh, I did play one TBC private server. The Endless server. You guys remember that? And I played Hunter on that, which was pretty fun. What's up, McFarbo? Good to see you, man. New Cargo's character, this is hype. Yeah, back in the Barrens. Returning to form. So with Anniversary, guys, this is all just 1x, right? There's no speed boost at all, nothing like that. This is straight up standard issue vanilla. Like, what other changes are in this, if anything? Did they make any? How much do you plan on streaming now? Okay. I think I'm gonna try to stream 4 hours a day. I know that's like super light work for someone like Grays or Ampy or some of those people, but you know, I have some businesses I still kind of gotta do my thing with, and I do want to stay consistent with my like morning like hit class. That for me, everyone has a different system for what works for them. I don't really like lift that much or anything, guys. Like I'm not really doing like heavy weight. That works for me. I do one class in the morning. It's free with my membership, right? And just kind of like full body, like calisthenics type of stuff. They're playing music. That does it for me, man. It's like, it keeps me accountable. I don't know if we're in the community, so it's at 9 in the morning Pacific for me every day. So basically my plan is to do that, come home, stream for like 4 hours every day. And then like, you know, maybe I have energy again after pickleball, I'll come back, everything is good, like, and it's late night, I stream again, late night, something like that. Still doing the coffee bean business? Yeah, man, still doing the coffee bean business. I'm pretty much either serving up lattes, roasting coffee, selling pickleball paddles. I have a pickleball paddle company now too as well. Started with my buddies. It's going pretty good. It's called Olympus Pickleball. If any pickleballers out there, you can just type in like olympus-pickleball.com. So that's going pretty good. Yeah. But I will. Oh my gosh, it's very good RNG on the cat's eye world. I will share something that is a bit sad, and I'm still kind of going through the motions with it. But I feel it'll come up at some point anyway. But yeah, the wifey and I are actually splitting up. Well, we already have, like, it's, you know, we don't have to be super sensitive about it. Like, it already happened a little while ago. And you know, a lot of you guys have been through that stuff too, right? Figuring it out. And we're in a good spot. You know, we're amicable, good co-parents, all that. I got 2 baby girls with her, and we got all the dust is kind of like settled around that now. So the you know, the silver lining is I'll have a lot more upside. I mean, not upside, like I'll have more time to do stuff. You know, more time for myself. But yeah, music needs turning down a bit, mate. Okay, a little more. Will you be playing TBC Anniversary? Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. We're gonna be playing Anniversary all the way. Which is, it's crazy though, because probably the guild that I feel the most attachment to, all things considered, believe it or not, was my Psalm guild. They're called Cleave, and I just had such a fun time ranking on Psalm with them. I really enjoyed Psalm. And they're getting the gang back together, and they're playing on Era, and they're leveling up freshies and stuff. And I kind of want to join them, but at the same time, bro, like, the Era realms aren't going to TBC, right, guys? It's just Anniversary, right? Like, I can't, maybe later, right? Like, we get some characters up for TBC, and then I join them then. But that's my understanding, at least, that it's just Anniversary realm characters that are going to TBC. Yeah, just Annie. Yo, OG Jeffrey, what's up, dude? Oh my gosh. OG Jeffrey, dude. Good to see you, man. How's everything, bro? Gotta get like a little Discord call going or something at some point, man. How's everything with you, bro? You still streaming and stuff? Gonna hit the Warlock grind again. The Jeff Meister. Yeah, no, it happens, dude. It happens. Any divorced people in here? Where's the divorce gang at? You know, it's super common. It happens. For me, I still love my wife. Like she's great. Right? We met when we were babies. We were teenagers. Yeah, it's almost I just say that, and then the rest kind of, you know, you guys can all just fill in the blanks, right? Like we're just babies, and we don't learn anything about love or life or anything like that. Like, stuff happens, man. We'll grow apart. But yeah, we're good. We're hoping to have a good dynamic. Better than ever, man. I've missed you a lot. I just got back into streaming 2 weeks ago. I missed it so much. I got a normie job at a hospital near my place. Got a good work-life balance going on right now. That's awesome, bro. That is awesome. Good work-life balance going on right now. Can't ask for more than that, right? That's what that's all a lot of us want at the end of the day. We want to be able to just make solid money, be able to afford the things we want, and have a good work-life balance so that we can pursue our hobbies and passions and stuff while still making ends meet. You have that right now, bro. The grass is not always greener. Isn't Oppie going to do a no World Buff Alliance hardcore run Frontier 2? Any interest? I mean, I'm down, dude. Like, I mean, that all that stuff sounds kind of interesting. Some of you guys have been supporters of mine for a while, though, and you see how it works with me. Part of me thinks I need to just stay solo, dude, and just do my own thing. It puts me on a clock faster when I start, like, participating in projects and doing stuff. Like, part of me just wants to stay solo, chill, like, not even really take anything too seriously. You know, just have this, like, not lofty, but far off, distant goal of, like, preparing for TBC out there. We just take our time, man. It's like TBC waiting room guild or something like that. Like, and we're just leveling up characters, talking about life, doing whatever. I like playing. I mean, as much as I love hardcore, and by the way, they're making a documentary on hardcore. You guys all probably know that, though. But I have to do all my stuff soon. But you know, I really just like chilling, playing normal WoW as well. Deviant Delight 2 win? Yes, I know, Jeffy. I know, dude. Deviant Delight was so fun. It was so fun. I've had a lot of time to reflect on it. What type of one or a Deviant Delight emote or whatever you got if you played. You played from the early stages of it. Like, it was kind of in a nutshell, in a vacuum, everything you want out of a classic vanilla, right? Like, there was drama. There was tension. There was, you know, it did feel fresh. It felt like this like new emerging community, like a new frontier. We were doing some interesting new things, right? With World PvP. There's some role play in there too. You know, everybody can get down with a little bit of that. We had villains, quite literally. There's a guild called Villains. We had, you know, we had griefers, we had champions, we had, you know, and it, we just kind of had our own thing going. We had like the, not the respect, but we had the world's attention with DV Delight. I think it's fair to say. Like even like White Main, Mancreek, all the other era servers, they were starting to get defensive. Remember about DV Delight? Like, man, why is everyone going to DV Delight? Man, fuck DV Delight. We started to do it. Going after the griefers was the best. Yeah. DD was the best WoW experience I can remember. I loved it so much. It was our own server. I know, dude. But that's the thing, like, all good things in life come to an end. Literally nothing that doesn't, including our own lives, right? But maybe it's a matter of, like, when you look at stuff as being a failure or a success, how do you define that? Even with your own relationships. Like, if you get divorced from someone, if you split up with someone, was it a failure? Just because you split up and it didn't end up being happily ever after, you know, walk off into the sunset, Disney princess type, you know, Lion King, Princess and the Frog, Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella, whatever. Like, not necessarily. I mean, most people would say it's probably a failure, but another way to look at it is, it was an awesome snapshot in time. Like, you know, a lot of good memories, and at least in my case, with my wife, you know, we had our babies, we had our kids. Like, you could perceive that as a success, right? Even if you go separate ways. And it's the same thing with all of our projects. Like even in the content creation and all that, right? Stuff comes to an end. It's just how it works. Like, you have a good run, and then it comes to an end. Like Deviant Delight, was Deviant Delight a success? I think it was. I think it absolutely was, dude. She was hella fun, dude. It was so fun. And it was something like unprecedented. It was the first time I've ever seen a server that was so old and so dead that it became fresh again. So old and so dead that, you know, a few pioneers, a few frontiersmen came and ruffled up the dirt and planted a seed again, built a small village, and it turned it fresh all over again. That was the first time I'd seen something like that happen. Blood Sail, that's true. Blood Sail was awesome as well. We need that again. Yeah. Thing is, bro, it's just, I almost feel stun-locked in terms of what we can do right now, because these are the only realms going to TBC, right? So anything we do, just to get my ducks in a row, anything we do has to be on anniversary realms. I mean, if you guys could come up with some interesting concept or idea or initiative or something like that, I'm down. Like, I'm open to it always. But I feel like people want to play TBC. Is that just me? Yo, Grays for days. What's up, dude? Yo, Grays, I got the green screen going on, bro. I know it's pretty scuffed, but I just bought a little like $20 green screen on Amazon. Screw it up. I'm gonna need your settings, dog. I'm torn HC/Annie. Grace. 3 words. 3 words, bro. The Burning Crusade. Grace. 3 words, bro. That is what we were just saying. It's the Burning Crusade. Like, how can you play any? It has to be Annie, man. It has to be. But if you level HC, you can always die and transfer to Annie. Wait. But HC is on the Annie servers, right? It's not transfer to Annie. It's like, I think I see what you mean. You're playing Anniversary Hardcore. All the boys in the chat today. Yeah, dude. What a great turnout too, man. On Twitch, we got no host or anything. Still got 160 people here on Twitch. What's up, everybody? Oh, thank you for being here. I just want to say that, honestly, I don't take you for granted. Taking a lot of L's recently, man. Life has been hard, as you can imagine. And it really fucking warmed my heart when I just posted on my YouTube channel the other day, just saying like, hey guys, what's up? Like, I'm thinking about playing WoW again. And it had like 500 upvotes and like 150 comments, and I'm like showered with this like love. I'm like, holy shit, man, I really needed this right now. I really needed this, bro. Like it hit the spot, man. It hit the spot. So I appreciate you guys watching, for you guys being here, like, and like I really want to be, guys, with you as authentic as I can be, you know, comfortably and safely, you know, with you guys, and to I want to be better in this new arc. You know, we all grow, we get better. You know, I fucked a lot of things up in my life, but that's for me. It's almost like a new arc with all this. So I really want to be better, dude. Just more honest, more authentic with everybody across the board. So, are you joining Ompi's Frontier 2 guild? I'm not sure, dude. Yo, is there any way I can play Alliance on Anniversary, by the way? Or am I really hard stuck forward? I don't mind it, but I do remember being in perpetual agony with my Two's partner Brand, just wishing so bad we were Alliance every second of every day, and going up against dwarves and humans, and just, you know, feeling so sad by our little Wodef racial. It's back and forth a lot. Just keep checking. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Honestly, level ally hardcore and die transfer you want? No way. Does that work? Ray's got the strat. I might do that. Dude, it's so good to see so many familiar faces. Statics, Grace. But, yo, Grace, in case you missed it, you know, I've had a lot of little pump fakes in the past, right? I've had a lot of little, I'm back for 1 or 2 streams, disappear into vanish, you know, pop smoke, vanish. I think, Grace, I think this is for real. I think I'm actually about to like stream a lot. Like I don't know if you missed it, but I've had some changes in my life recently, so I will have the time. And I'm kind of in monk mode right now. I'm returning to form, dude. I'm licking my wounds, and part of that is playing some WoW or so, whatever. I'm Rakasa Rasta, remember? Oh, dude, Rakasa, what's up, man? Yeah, it's so funny to me how, like, your mortal enemies become homies under the right conditions. Like, it's the same thing with that griefer on Bloodsail, right? Like, I hated that dude, Cargo's HC. Any of you guys remember that guy? He literally, I hated him so much. He would message people, like, lengthy, extended, like, paragraph responses expressing how disappointed he is in with people, like, from me, right, under Cargo's HC. Like, he went to that length just to tarnish me, right? And he was griefing nonstop, 24/7. I hated that motherfucker, dude. And then, you know, over time, like, he like told me who he was, and we just squashed it. I just chills in chat, and it's all love now. I remember with Rakasa, it was kind of the same thing. It wasn't that extreme, right? But like, you were like stream sniping me like crazy, and you remember his Gazelle? Yeah. The Griefer? I remember Gazelle too, yeah. I remember all those names. Wasn't that Corone? No, dude. No, Cargo's HC wasn't Corone. Well, Corone wasn't just one person. You guys know that? Corone was not one person. He was not just one weeb to rule them all. He was actually a team. It was a team. I mean, there was one guy who started it. It was this Australian LoL weeb player from Australia. But he didn't even really play that much. He was just account share. But probably the main person who played Corone was Godfather leader. In terms of slash played on the character, hiding, doing all that. Oh, Engor. Yeah, dude, Engor was actually bad. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, there's a lot of unsavory characters, man. Killed that guy a few times on my Geared Warrior. Yeah, well, what do you guys think, dude? If we have to be careful talking about this stuff. But if hardcore servers launched and all the griefing stuff was in, and they didn't actually meticulously, carefully go through and make the game, you know, clean the game up, how it would have shook out, man. It'd be, okay, I'm thinking about it. There would be some walls, there would be some content, it would be kind of funny, and the world would feel way more dangerous. At the same time, I want to believe it'd be way worse. I do want to believe it'd be way worse. Like, there would be some emergent gameplay and cool stuff, right? Where, like, there would be little teams roaming the lands, like, trying to fucking kill griefers. And, like, if you are able to kill the griefer, like, they would be dead for real, right? Like, that's a real interesting, like, cat and mouse dynamic to see if people would still do it. But especially with, like, the MC cap stuff on a real hardcore server, people just getting massacred out in Westfall. They're just dropping infernals on the hour, every hour, killing some guy. Dude, no shot. That's good. But you know what I mean? A part of me thinks back to those days when we were dealing with all those griefs, and the community did actually feel like they had something to lose, because the game mode wasn't even solidified. It wasn't even a real thing yet, right? It was still community. They were getting close. It did feel so real. Like, those griefs, man, they fucking hurt, dude. Hardcore PvP server at that point. Test failed MC all the way. Yo, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Goo. I appreciate it. I don't think I have any alerts or anything going right now. Super bare bones streaming setup, so I appreciate it. If I miss any, you'll help me out, guys. But thanks again. I just want to quickly shout out everybody watching right now. If you don't know who I am, yo, feel free to ask any questions too. I know Twitch has changed a lot. Classic has changed a lot. Some of you might have no idea, you know, who this guy in the bra is, what he's talking about. What is all this? You know, don't be a stranger, man. Like, I'm just getting back into it. We're kind of starting like a fresh community, fresh everything. I don't really know anybody on this server. I have no guild. This is day zero all over again. That's always how it goes, though. And then we figure something out. What server you on? What up, Max? That's my childhood friend, dude. That's my vanilla friend. Oh, by the way, I'm RSVPing to your wedding right now, officially via Twitch chat. Right, RSVP. Book it in, lock it in. Of course I'm gonna be there, dog. But yeah. I'm on Night Slayer. Night Slayer, if you want to play. This guy's a bra? No, the guy in the bra. I can't help it, dude. Like, I like this type of tank top. I don't know why. Maybe I don't know why. Maybe, like, I wear a regular tank top, and I feel like I'm in a kimono or something. Like, it feels too. I feel hot. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have no shirt on and just be chilling here. It's hot today, but you can't do that on Twitch, I don't think. This is getting me pumped to start a new tune this weekend. I need justice for Ricky. I can't believe my eyes, bro. What's up, Zaris? What's up, everybody? Yo, so good to see all these names, yo. What's up, guys? But yo, should we start a guild on Night Slayer? Just like, even if you haven't played in a long time, like, it's fine. We're just a TBC waiting room type of guild. Like, it doesn't have to be that serious. Just chill, casual, or we could join one. We could join one, I guess. But I feel like it's kind of fun to start a fresh thing. It's just TBC waiting room and what else? Yeah, like, get some arena players, TBC players, and it's basically just a leveling guild, though. Because I feel like if you're trying to prepare for TBC, you're just trying to level a lot of characters. How cool would it be to be a Grace Cargo's Duo Dungeon Challenge? Oh yeah, I mean, I'm down to get those dungeon drafts going again, Grace, if you're down. That, in my mind, probably the single best piece of content. Not even content, it's not even the right word. That's the best thing we ever did for the community, point blank period. I think even better than Road to Rag, all that. Like, those dungeon drafts that you came up with, Grace, is the perfect balance between accessibility and sweat. A couple hours on a Saturday and you can feel like you're cracking fresh in a bottle, you know? And you get a little taste of sweat, you know, social social taste. You know, you're doing dungeons with the boys. Like it's just so good. It's just so good. And like, even if because it's not even that great content, to be honest. It's just like, but it's just fun for everybody playing. It's so fun. The drafts, yeah. Down for anything? Yeah, dude, those I'm telling you, bro, those drafts were fire, man. I'm thinking back on them now. Oh, the production value, the stream assets we had, the casting, the teams, it all kind of shook out perfectly. The actual like kickball style draft, as you said, as you called it. People line up and you're getting picked, and you're not trying to be like the fat kid pick last on dodgeball team, you know, like because you're like level 9 or level 10, but sometimes you have to. And there actually was like a good amount of, you know, min-max in terms of how you're going to draft your team. Like it just ended up like working. Yeah. And I think there was one that we didn't do, right? Did we ever do an SFK one, Gray? That's pushing it, though. That's pushing it. But I don't think we ever did. Oh, no, I think we did, actually. No. That was HCAS. That was the World Tour. I was thinking about the... Yeah, I don't think we did a dungeon draft at SFK. I don't know if it's possible. Probably not on Any Realms. Yo, but Any Realm is just a regular 1x, right? Nothing changed at all. This is just completely 1x what I'm playing right now. 1x. You kind of love to see that, though, to be honest. They've been doing too much wonky stuff with the XP recently on everything. Us pick last in dodgeball IRL. It really worked with the Psalm 50% XP boost. Yeah. Oh, instant mail between characters and dual spec. Oh, that's right. There's dual spec.
What's up?
My God, there's dual spec. All right, turning stream off. I'm quitting, dude. I'm going back into the shadows. I'll have an open mind to it, honestly. It actually might be lit. Who knows? Who knows? Yo, Hanak Gaming with the Prime, dude. Thank you, man, for the 2 months of support. Thank you very much for that. Welcome to the community, Hanak Gaming. Welcome. I think we need a rebrand, guys. I think you guys know nothing gets me bricked up like some hot, fresh, piping hot, out the oven art assets, right? I think we scrapped the whole. I think we rebrand.
Time is money, friend.
Something that screams. I'm in my 30s now, and I am mad about it. Something that screams divorced dad in a bra. Yeah, we'll have to think about it. This peg is trash. Get a coffee drinking org or something like that. Yeah, like straight. You know, we need emotes, and we need to call the community or something too. I haven't really had a name for my community. But yo, good to see you, Vincent. Could you, if you could help link the Discord in here too, bro? That would be awesome. We gotta start thinking about it, Grays. I don't know if you're down, man. Like just to do something on any like. Your TBC waiting room guild, social guild, leveling guild. Just start getting people that are on the edges, bro. Like they don't really feel like they have something going on right now, but they're looking for like a community. They're looking to get excited about something, you know. And, you know, it'll be here before we know it. TBC quarter 4, they say. And what is it? We're already in month 6 of the year, and it'll be a quarter 4. And 4 or 5 months, that'll go by fast. Level some characters like that time. You see? Boom. Boom. Oh, dude, you know what I just realized? It's almost poison time. Level 20, that's gonna be sick. Okay. Chance Keg, a Cheiki, Harpy Lieutenant. What do we got? Stagnant Oasis, Ignition. Nice Fortune Done, Raptor Horns. Wait. Oh, okay, okay. I need to go. Are you going no questy? No, I think I have questy, or this might just be rested XP. I'm not sure. But yeah. I mean, I pretty much know all the quests. But so far, man, Rogue is. This has been a breeze. The level. It's supposed to be the painful part before you get good weapons and blade flurry and all that, and we're just cruising. Feel so strong. You want to play ally? I mean, what do you think, Ray? Ally or Horde? What do you think? Ally is full at the moment. Ally is better for TBC, I guess. But it's not that serious at the end of the day, too. Now imagine playing human rogue, yeah. But I mean, we have time to level both. The supervisor from the sky, please be up. No. Horde is just better for PvE and PvC. Yeah. Wait, is that even true? Hold up, let me think. Oh no, it is true. It is true. It just reminded me. But War Facial goes too crazy. Goes burr. Yeah, not that serious. Undead Rogue though just looks awesome. But trying to think back to TBC when we were queuing a lot. Blood Elf Rogue, that's a meme. But at the same time, dude, you guys remember Spank TBC? His name was S-P-E-A-N-K. He never really streamed or anything, but he was actually like worshipped as a god among men on the private servers for TBC. It was like, yo, big Spanky Spank, like doing lessons. Like I paid him for lessons as well for myself, as nerdy as that is. Like I got, like Brandon and I, a bunch of lessons with him. And kind of got this like ethereal, whimsical, Swedish voice. He was telling us about TBC Arena and helping us out and stuff, and he was basically saying like, you can get glad and even, yeah, basically glad with like any race. Like it doesn't even matter. Like, and the racials matter, but like there's a way to win no matter what race you are. Pretty much, it's pretty much only once you're at the very, very top. Like, that's when you can potentially get hard stuck by your race choice. And there were some Blood Elf rogues on Endless that just made it work, and they were like, you know, glad every season type shit playing Blood Elf just for the meme. Same time though, I don't know if that's true at the same time. Like, oh man, it's so important, perception, and but I think I'm just too low. I'm too low level of a player to because he probably would have a way to win, even perception or doing whatever. It's also very like comp dependent and stuff. You know what was crazy about TBC? Feral Rogue ended up being the best thing ever. It wasn't even Mage Rogue, I don't think. I think Feral Rogue ended up being like super good. It was like DPR and Feral Rogue. How you go, Ally? Yeah. Let me think about other fun arena classes to play though. Let me see. How fun is Warrior? Thoughts on Warrior, guys? What's the Warrior experience in TBC? Remind me. Are you pumping? I don't think you're pumping. I think it was just Alondo pumping. But you're still a fucking Giga Chad, awesome looking Warrior, right? And you get to press Mortal Strike and do dope shit. But I don't think Warrior's that good. Like they were kind of like mid or bottom in PvE side of things. They melt in Summer Plateau. And they get some trinkets and stuff. I kind of remember that. Yeah, the armor pen. Yeah. It's coming back to me now. Prot and TBC. I'm trying to think. I think it was fine, but I don't want to think it. I don't think it was like this. I think it was just like prop power. Warrior Druid, yeah, WD, good old WD. Dudes. Hey, Wake Up Cargo's is streaming again. Yeah, if I played a warrior, okay, looks wise 10 out of 10, playstyle wise 10 out of 10. I really like the warrior playstyle in Arena, where you're basically all about feigning aggression and then you retreat like a little bitch. I like that. It resonates with me. You go in, big Giga Chad plate warrior, Mortal Strike, you know, cool and rage, going in hot, popping, you know, sweeping strikes, ready to blast, and he's gone. And you just milk out people's cooldowns like that. You just milk people as a warrior. I find that very appealing. You go in and out, in and out, in and out, and you survive forever, and you attrition them down. I don't know. Rogue, you can't go wrong with Rogue, though. Rogue, you can play with anybody. You can carry so hard. You can win all those 1v1s except for against Resto Shaman randomly. That's like the weirdest thing ever. That, like, Resto Shaman counters Rogue. Like, the strongest class ever, minus Resto Shaman. Hunter Warlocks rule the charts mostly. Arcane Mage is good until Sun will plateau. Warrior pumps halfway through TBCT. You know, one thing that I will say that disappointed me about the Warlock experience in TBC? Warlocks were worse than people thought they were going to be. Probably in PvE too. Because where Warlocks really top, I feel like it was, they could be with, but at the top, it was probably like Hunters and stuff. Like, on the PvP side of things, Warlocks pretty much just got like outscaled by mages. Like, you could play Warlock comps, but it was kind of just like they were just budget mages, and that was a huge bummer. That makes me not want to play Warlock in PvP. And dealing with shards, the bane of your existence. I'm gonna fly to that fucking little pool and kill like 50 eels. Oh my god, dude, the shards! I'm already thinking about shards. And I'm getting PTSD from thinking about soul shards. Yeah, don't let me play Warlock, guys. Don't let me do it. Even if it sounds cool and the armor looks awesome, don't let me do that. But yeah, like on private servers and stuff, Warlocks did a lot better than they ended up actually doing on TBC Classic. Like, I remember looking at the ladders, and even in the later seasons, like Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, there really wasn't any like Warlock Priest representation or like Warlock Druid, you know? Back in the day, Warlock Druid, hots and dots, right? Like, that was like a huge thing, thinking that that was going to be like a decent comp, right? Like one of the top comps. Trash comp. Trash comp. No, B tier comp. Didn't exist. And it's just the PvE items were like too good. And people were relying on the gadgets and gizmos from vanilla and stuff so much, like, in way more of a way than they were in the past. You know? Because even on private servers, right? Like, TBC private servers, you wouldn't have a bunch of people who had, like, high-level vanilla items at scale using them on TBC private servers, because the TBC private server would be like a fresh TBC server, and no one's going to go back and clear BWO or do this type of stuff, get an MQG, whatever. So I'm just talking out loud because I'm remembering my experience playing Warlock, and you basically just feel like a budget mage. Your dots are just like tickling everybody's balls. Orc Rogue destroys. Mayspec will stun resist GG. I remember as a kid, the very thought of plate armor was enough to go warrior. Why? I don't know. If you're thinking of a DPS arena, Rogue, Warrior, Mage are the go-to. Yeah, you know what was crazy though, dude? Cactus Pally with... It was Shaman they played with, right? It was Rep Pally, R Shaman. It wasn't Ellie. And that comp was actually sick. I don't know if I could play a Paladin as a main. When I really think about it, I think it's got to be Rogue, dude. Rogue is it looks so appealing. It looks like it has high skill cap and you can learn a ton. Rogue is annoying to play for me in arena with all the extra offhand weapons you need to swap the shit for different poisons. True, that is true. Yeah, but you never played Warlock, right, bro? Not only do you deal with shards as a Warlock, the opening ritual you have to do every single arena match. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. You have to press like 63 buttons before any arena match starts. And think about how many arena matches you play per day. Like, you might play like 100, 150 per day. Every time. For me, it was F5, F6, F7, F8, F9, control F5, control over and over again. Applying your stupid buffs, Hellstones, pet, sack pet, make new pet, soul link, apply. Oh my god. Warlock always getting shafted, man. Man, I missed the PvP events, best content ever. Yeah, they were really quite good. And still underrated. Still underrated. A lot of people don't realize that those happened. We have large-scale world PvP RP events in some of the coolest settings in Azeroth. Am I right? We had the Battle with Karazhan. We had an unironic Siege of North Watchhold. Amphibious Assault. We also did, what is it, the Knoll Castle, SFK. We did Echo Isles. So fun. We should put some scouts out, have some people look around, see if there is another server that possibly could even be like a DD type of thing. I doubt it. Fenris Isle, yeah. Showbeck and OG Jeff RPing. Man, I really felt like we were on a roll there. And that's my one regret about DD, to be honest, is that we didn't get to fully realize the vision of those world PvP events. I think they could have been even more, could have been more cool. And could have been really something special. And I don't know if we'll ever get a chance to do stuff like that again. Yeah, Echo Isle Bloodbath. I remember my wife's water broke while we were doing that and I had to bounce. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, we've had some fun times playing this game, boys. We have had some fun times. For you guys, when do you think you had the most fun with Classic? Like, when you look back on everything? Was it just summer 2019? Was that still peak for you guys? Was it Som? Was it Sod? Was it... we learn, we get better, we know what we like, we know what we don't like, and maybe it's just at a random time people wouldn't expect. You actually ended up having the most fun. You linked up with the right people at the right time, and it was just an absolute blast. For me, I want to say, this is not going to be the answer you want to hear, because I didn't even stream it at all. If I'm being completely honest, it was probably Som, dude. Som was so fucking fun, dude. Like, Road to Rag was awesome, and then I ended up playing Multi-Life and played the whole thing. And yeah, I ranked 14 for the first time. That's probably why it was also really fun. But of course, Bloodsail's up there, just the entirety of Bloodsail and Hardcore and building that all up, right? Like,
Yo, keep it real. What's up? Hurry back.
DD, up there as well. Sod was definitely a blast. That or Road to Rag. Original Bloodsail HC. Did Sod, yo, is Sod still, is this still going? I heard something, I watched like some video or something popped up saying that it's like using official support now or something. Ending soon. Okay. Gotcha. Blue Post saying it's closing. Gotcha. HC Rogue playthrough. Yeah. Yeah, the HC playthroughs are the best. Those original ones. Vanilla Plus Bro, Sod End. Bloodsail. Yeah, a lot of votes for Bloodsail. Oh my god, did I just fucking fail this route? The first guy to fail the escort quest here. Let's just get out of here. Okay, enter Orgrimmar through the eastern entrance. Spirits of Stone Talon. Right to Crossroads. Let's go check, you know. It's not closing, it's becoming its own era server. Really? So they are gonna let people keep those side characters. They're just gonna revert them to era characters. I don't know about that, bro. That's kind of weird. They were leveled under Frankenstein conditions. But you could say the same thing about Som, but Som never went full crazy with it. Now the cope is on for True Classic Plus. And what about Turtle WoW, guys? Has there been any updates on that? Or are they still doing the Unreal Engine thing? Any Turtle sisters? I assume Turtle is the biggest private server by far. Nothing's even remotely close. Yeah, but those characters aren't transferring them anywhere. I believe they're giving people a free 85% CAD to make up for it. Oh yeah, dude. I also mop hype. That's another thing coming, right? Mop like a hype. Are you guys proud of me? I never logged into Cataclysm Classic one time. I have zero. I literally not even one time. I don't think I purchased it or. Okay, are you proud of me? I don't even know how to purchase it. I don't know what those steps entail. And yeah. Never met a goblin in my life. No purchase required, just play. It's free like every expansion. Yo, that's gonna get to see it. What about Mop though, guys? Are you guys gonna play Mop? River kicks. It's a Cheeky, the white tiger of the Barrens. Alright. And yeah, I think it's worth it to Hearth. Mop PvP is great, but the PvE seems exhausting. Any TBC hype too strong? Yeah, okay. If it comes out around the same time TBC rolls back around, surely Blizzard's not going to let that happen. They're going to space it out somehow. Because they're going to get griefed. They're going to get griefed hard. They're going to cannibalize their players hard. Oh, Mop's coming July? Yo, that's so soon, actually. Wait, like next month? Like in a month? Wow, I guess that's smart. That's smart by them. That's the only way you're gonna get people to play that shit, bro. If there's nothing else to do. The idea of Mop Classic feels like a meme. Yeah, it actually seems more appealing to me though than Cata Classic. Cata Classic has always made my stomach turn. I never even went through some cope phase where I was like, you know, Cata's actually not so bad. I didn't really like it back in the day. I don't really like it this time. Little WoW's too jank for me with the old client. I'm spoiled for official updated client. The one you did with the action cam in Diablo Globes is so sick. Hate that the action cam doesn't exist anymore. I know, man. Yo, by the way, like, you think there's gonna be actually a world PvP on this server? Like, of people leveling, like an STV and stuff? I kind of hope there is. That'd be so fun. It doesn't seem that high pop, but it is what it is. I played on every type of server. Played by myself, played on super high pop. Hello World PvP still a nice layer? Nice. That's good.
Yo, hey, how you doing?
OG Jeffrey's been PvPing a lot in his journey.
Time is money, friend.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we'll have to prepare for that.
What's up? Be good. Keep it real.
You know, I'm
Have a
actually.
good one.
Where's my rogue mains
Keep it
at?
real.
Any rogue mains in?
Have a good one. Be good. Keep it real.
I'm not sure if I should level as combat or sub. It's
Yo,
tough, right?
Have a
I
good
leveled
one.
as sub before.
Be
On
good.
one of my last
Have a
rogues. It
good
was on
one.
Everlook. I got to like 59 on Everlook and never got to 60. But I leveled a sub, and I ended up losing to other rogues that were combat. Like Riposte just ended up being so freaking good, and they did so much damage with swords and
I got the best
disarming
deals
me all the
anywhere.
time.
Keep it real.
That
I
I'm
got
not sure if
what
I should
you
level
need.
as sub actually. Combat might be
Be
might be
good.
pretty juicy. But at the same time,
money,
obviously, like
friend.
against other matchups,
What's up?
like I feel like
Keep it
as
real.
combat rogue, I feel like I would be stronger versus. Oh, get him, buddy! I'd be stronger versus the other melees, but weaker against casters.
Interesting.
Combat for sure. And the weapon progression of swords is pretty crazy.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay. Dr. Renix, Gizmotos, apparatus, obtain an ECAC, and Thieves' Tools. Yes, we're doing the Parrot Quest. Yes, we're doing the fun, awesome, flavorful, class fantasy, rich rogue quests. Gonna
Time
get
is
poisons
money,
today.
friend.
Going hunter this time. Yeah. It might have been smart to go hunter first, or mage first, and then level up my rogues after, but I don't know, man. I played too much hunter. Jump into the ship, go down to the second floor, and level your lockpicking to at least 70. Oh boy. Get ready for some fun content here. What server is this? We're on Night Slayer. Hunter's going to be extra crazy this time now that the melee weaving script is out there. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to make any changes to TBC. Would you guys want them to? And if they were going to make changes to TBC, what would they even... What would even need to be changed? I could see them making some changes to how RNG works in TBC. I'm thinking like lockouts. I'm thinking dual spec. Yeah, just dual spec. And if they have dual spec in Annie and Vanilla, then they'll most certainly have dual spec in TBC, right? Is dual spec in TBC a game changer, guys? Let's think about it. Kinda, right? You can just arena, but you can just arena whenever. I think it's going to increase arena participation. Like I'm not exactly Neil deGrasse Tyson when I say that, but like yeah, Arena participation should be way higher. Yeah, big for PvP. Well, how are you guys liking dual spec right now in vanilla? Like in Annie, is it actually awesome for you guys? Oh, also, when can I get it? Does that have to be 60? Count wide attunements 100%. Oh, yeah, Grays with the good one right there. Account wide attunements, not having to do the care attunement over and over again. You know, though, honestly, though, you could get pretty good at it. You could get pretty good at attuning pretty quick. But yeah, I wouldn't be mad at it. It's probably, yeah, that'd probably be for the best. At level 40, okay. Fucking loving it as a healer for real. Okay, second floor of the ship. Level up lockpick. This is the quest to get like Thistle Tea or something, right? This parrot quest. Oh boy, here we go. The Max is in the house. Good to see you, brother. Awesome to see you. The one you did with Action Cam, Turtle Wow's 2 jank. Are you playing Era HC? No. I don't know if there's any plans to at the moment. Yo, what's up, Finn? How's it going, dude? Student shouldn't be account wide. It's not even that bad. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Is it Kara, the one where you have to go to the Caverns of Time and wait for that dude to do like 3 laps around the circle, and it's so easy to mess up? Whatever that, yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about that one, right? And that one, doing that on multiple characters, that shit is kind of a pain in the ass. What's up, Hermit Capital? How's it going? Jump onto the ship. Okay. Oh, oh yeah. It's just that one part, yeah. I got a 60 Druid I forgot about. Is this you, Gray? Oh my god, Grace is a 60 Druid. Flags for days. Yo, I could play Druid Rogue in Arena with Grays. Grays, you can play Feral, bro. You can play Feral. It's actually like the best combo in the game, man. We'll play double DPS and TBC, bro. So fun. Okay, what am I here, man? Okay, pick locks. Yo, help me out here, Chad. Help me out here. Oh, this is it. This is it. Okay. Got it. Mocap barrel. Mocap barrel arenas. You don't want me? Yeah, we still got to do the mocap stuff too, Gray. Yeah, no, so that's what I'm saying. We should start a guild. TBC waiting room. Non-elitist jerks. If I could PvP competitive with mocap, that'd be insane. I'm not tripping, dude. We should try. How do you feel about TBC hardcore? I personally never really got into it, but it might have just been a timing thing. Could be good. My initial thoughts, though, is that it's probably easier than vanilla. Because you're just so much stronger in TBC. Like, even in the old world in vanilla, like, you're just out here just, like, Dynasty Warrior, fucking Lubu, Monster Mashing, Guan Yu, through all the mobs. So the threat of death is going to be way lower. Like, it doesn't feel like kind of janky, slow vanilla anymore when you're playing in TBC, in the old world. But difficulty doesn't necessarily mean it's less fun. It could be more fun. But do you guys hope that they do a TBC fresh server? I talked with Gray about this the other day. That's one thing that people forget, is that Blizzard has never done a TBC fresh server. Even when they launched TBC Classic, there was no fresh, right? Like, they did have fresh Wrath. We played on that. Shout out to Sky Fury. Rank 1 Justicar Paladin, by the way. Yeah, no, they never did a TBC fresh. After Anniversary, maybe. I feel like they won't do it after the Sky Fury experiment. TBC HC was some of the funniest I've ever had. The one and only 1 to 70 I ever did was TBC HC. Was there anything that you liked about it, Matt? Like like TBC Hardcore was special in some way? The Sky Fury Guild? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Did Wrath just... Was it just us, Gray? Did Wrath fall off for anyone else like way quicker than you thought? Or maybe it's just us, Gray. Maybe we're just fried in the brain. But yeah, I played so much less Wrath than I thought I was gonna play. TBC I did stick around though for a while. It was pretty. I got my money's worth out of that. Wrath was your favorite of the three? Yeah. Now, some people are like that. That's all they play. There's a lot of like Spanish speaking people that's it's like part of their culture and part of like what they grew up on or whatever. That's all they play. Like Warmain, the Warmain folks. TBC was 4x more fun than me, Wrath. That's kind of where I'm at with it too. Yeah. What's your current duper soldier? I'm like 4-6 on duper. I kind of griefed myself though. I played a lot of APP stuff, and APP doesn't report the duper. I played like a bunch of 5-0 tournaments there, so it just kind of like spun my wheels in the mud. So I'm starting to play a lot more PPA. I'm playing PPA San Clemente coming up 5-0, and then just doing more local tournaments and money balls and stuff, trying to get it up. Abo Loft Tonkatsu. Yo, is that Alex? What's up, dude? Warmain is really huge in LATAM. Yeah. It was probably the fact that I'd never played TBC before, so having all the extra content in the old world and the experience of the Outlands was so fun for me. It was easier than vanilla, though, to be honest, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Yeah. No, it's interesting, man. Anniversary is interesting. Like, this server, in a way, is giving people the opportunity to do the summer 2019 classic experience over again in a way that they wished they did, is my guess. I can feel it in the airwaves that some people are having a really good time with Anniversary. Just playing normal multi-life. It's not nearly as sweaty, right? Like, there's probably some sweats, but it's a smaller percentage. If you think about it, Chrono Boon's in from the start. They have dual spec. How fucked is the economy on Anniversary? Like, I assume it's always going to be bad no matter what, because we're in 2025 and everyone's just swiping left, right, and center. But comparatively to SOM, comparatively to 2019 era, yeah. And then the 14 grind now is just a lot more accessible now. That's my guess, that Anniversary is kind of a good balance for some people where they're really liking the quality of life. Like, they're just straight up locked in, enjoying themselves so much playing vanilla in a way that this is kind of more similar to the experience they wish they had in 2019. I've made 45 gold starting fresh just by selling light feathers. I had to carry this bro yesterday. His fizzle burnt out last match. Oh, so it is you, Alex. What up, Abo? What up, Abo? Good to see you, man. Yeah, this is fucking awkward silence in here, bro, in this ship. Like, there's no ambience, there's no music, there's nothing. Just lock picking boxes. Got 15 to go. We'll get out of here. So as far as my gearing going on this rogue, so I don't over invest time. What do you guys think the most efficient gearing path is on this guy? Keep in mind, we're a rogue, so we are the lowest on the totem pole. No one wants us. No one wants to play with us. We're absolute trash. We're not gonna get invited to any GDKP. Also, another question: is GDKP allowed on anniversary, or is it banned? So my initial thought is it's just got to be ranking. I think we just got to rank to like 11. You know, it probably won't take that long. GDKP is banned. Dude, that is interesting. I'm glad they... What do you guys think about it? Are you glad that they banned GDKPs? Has it been effective? Is it a good thing for the game? I can get down with GDKPs. Again, that's more emergent gameplay. I think it can be really fun, actually, and keep giving you a reason to play, like way past getting geared and all that. But at the same time, totally open to the idea that, like, the overall community might be better, and it might be a more accessible and friendly and less serious game without GDKPs. Because at the same time, even if you like GDKPs, guys, that bravado, that like big chest bravado, like, you know, when people are talking about, you know, Oilers and buyers and all this, when it comes to GDK, it's kind of cringe though at the same time, right? Some people take it way too far. They make it like their fucking identity. Some of these white man people, like they're just, and that's really what does it for them, right? Like that's it. Oh shit, wait, what am I supposed to do with this? Yo, wait, hold up. What do I do against this? Yo, quick, what do I do against this parrot, guys? I forgot. There's some command or something. Help me. Oh, cracker. Oh. Eat the cracker. Okay. Oh, that's a long range cracker, dude. That's like 40-yard range cracker right there. Oh. Whoa, look at that. Look at the portrait. I swear that's the only mob with that portrait. That's crazy, bro. It's cool. Holly. Nice. Got him. Hopefully we were supposed to kill him. I've done this before, I promise. Yo, what's up, Grills? Good to see you, dude. Come back, man. This is the official TBC waiting room. Oh, we have music again. And ambience too. So many AC deaths to this guy. Did you loot the parrot? I suppose to. Oh man. Thank you, bro. GG Nightshade. Attention to detail. Thank you, man. So good. Yeah, me too. Hardcore TBC waiting room. Where's the mocap setup? Soon. Be messing with it. I barely just got a normal streaming setup going. Hold up, where you at? There it is. South Sea Treasure. It's been a minute. Can you have did they change it at anniversary that you can have Horde and Alliance on the same account? Or is that still a no-go? Going the old yellow class, I see. Yeah, dude. I don't know much about rogue. I love melee. I love melee classes. Getting nice, shiny, cool weapons. A lot of skill expression. Just a lot of fun. I can't wait. But I don't know. I really don't know what to expect. Like, have you guys mained a rogue before and like played a server? Maybe not necessarily all through its entirety, but like, you know, even just through BWL and AQ and stuff. Like, is it the good life compared to Warrior? It seems like it seems worse than Warrior. I'm not gonna lie. Like across the board. It seems like just like a straight up inferior experience to being a Warrior in pretty much every regard. But I'm playing this for TBC. So many rogues. You're the poor man's Warrior. Like, is there anything that you liked about being a rogue over a Warrior? Like sell me on it, dude. Hype me up, guys. Like, because I'm playing, like, my character is kind of trash in a way. I'm not even orc. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't even have a trinket to press. I'm a Wodif Andy. I'm a role player. In vanilla, Undead Rogue just is like role play. I was rogue main in 2019 for Wrath. It was very fun as I liked the energy management. The worst part was being first for glaives and not seeing them drop until Summer Plateau launched. Oh, that's TBC though. Stancing. Yeah, no stances to deal with. True. You know what? You know what? You're selling me on this. You're selling me on this. And you probably need way less gear sets as a rogue compared to Warrior. When you're playing Warrior, dude, you're like a straight up hoarder. So it's probably pretty chill in terms of your bags. You get fan of knives in TBC? I think so, right? I think so, right? Or is that Wrath? I think you do, though. I remember rogues having good AoE, like... Well, how did they AoE in TBC? Because didn't rogues have good AoE in TBC? Classic rogue is okay in raids, but really fun in open world PvP. Gold farm in 2019, killing people, getting away with murder. Going to major cities at level 60 as a rogue and gank. Warriors can't do that. True. I mean, saying rogues are worse than warriors is kind of hyperbolic. The average rogue is better than the average warrior. I'm just thinking in terms of... If you played rogue in vanilla, and you get the opportunity to go again, are most of those rogue players just rolling warrior that second time? Are they? Is there something that you just want to double down, like you like being a rogue? Like, what is that? Because it seems like you have pretty bad ways of making gold. You have pretty bad leverage. You can't really, like, tank anything or heal anything, right? Like, you're just flimsy target. As far as the honor grind, it's probably the easiest, though. I think it's the easiest class to rank on, to be honest, because you can just sit there and just soak tons of HKs and stealth, just like chill, and like, so just take little skirmishes for undiluted honor. That's a big part of the upside, I think. Okay, another part of the upside though is the 0.5 set, right? Isn't that just a super easy mode way to get like pretty decently bored by doing some dungeons and just doing this like quest line, and you're actually like pretty solid? Way easier than Warrior. Mining in Silitus is insane. True. That is that, and I've never really did that before. That'd be a cool like new thing for me to try. Dark Mantle, yeah. I think most people stick with their favorite class type and don't bandwagon. I rerolled Warrior second time, but I enjoyed Rogue more because you have Vanish and don't have to worry about throttling your DPS if your tank is sus. Ooh, dude, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, true. I like where you're going with this. And then also, you don't ever have to worry. Oh, dude, you kind of get me a little excited right now, bro. Like, you don't have to worry about your raid leader telling you to tank for a second. Yeah. Yo, Cargos, go pick up, the 3 ads over there and just like ruining your ruining your opening or something, right? You just kind of sit there and just be a greedy little goblin and then just vanish if you need to. Getting the drops. Okay, but the thing is, when do you ever get prio on anything over Warriors? Pretty much never, right? Like, why did they even give you any gear? You have Dark Mantle on. Like, what are they gonna give you? Wait, hold on. Can you use fist weapons? Like, not literally. Obviously, you literally can. But like, if you're like a Dark Mantle Andy and you're that spec, can you use like fist weapons and like random weapons? Like, you don't have to use swords, right? Or is it just daggers? Oh, it's just daggers. Wait, why though? Yo, what's up here, man? Good to see you. Why? What is it that makes it has to be daggers? Is it just because you're just backstabbing over and over again? That's your motivation. Dagger skill from ACLG or Death Sting. But yeah, this is kind of why I'm rolling Rogue though, guys. At the same time, I can't get too discouraged because this is the whole point of rolling Rogue. Like, I would normally go through this thought process and then not want to play Rogue and just go back to playing what I feel is good, which is like Hunter or Warrior. Right? So that's part of it. Like, we stick with it and then we experience the game in a different way. I'm excited about that. And then I'm also excited to be able to just like ask you guys questions about this class and to feel like a noob. Like, I like that. I like that feeling. I like getting carried by my chat. But yeah, it's good to be here with you guys, man. Like, this is actually really fun. Hi, Hottie PogChamp. Glad to see you back. Hello. Hi, Starring. How's it going? First time in the chat. Welcome. But yeah, we look awesome, bro. We're level 18 and we already look cool. I like our gate. Our gate is very nice. A couple swords hanging off our hip. My God, is he actually streaming WoW? Yeah, we are. We're streaming. We have such a good turnout today. I just really want to thank you guys very much for the support, the warm welcome back, the words of encouragement, all that. You know, I'm going through a tough time right now, and this is kind of feeling like it's hitting the spot right now. Kind of returning to form, streaming, playing some games. So I appreciate it, guys. Played my first Rogue this time around. It's been a blast. Huge change of pace. Nice. Branching off from the healing tree. Yeah. But yeah, why is it only daggers though? Can somebody remind me? Like, if you're a Dark Mantle Rogue, 0.5 enjoyer, is it because you're backstabbing? You're not like, it's not emo, right? That you're playing. I was wondering if we were going to start streaming again. What's up, Thomas? Energy procs. Oh, so by using daggers, that's how you get the energy procs. I've always felt like I owe you for the most fun I've ever had on WoW with Hardcore. Hope all is well, brother. Thank you, Unjopo. I remember that, man, brother. Good to see you, man. Everything's good, though. Dark Mantle, sorry, not specifically daggers. Well, yeah, that's why it's got me thinking, why can't you use fist weapons if you're a Dark Mantle Rogue? And you can just scoop up all those fist weapons that nobody wants. No matter what, just don't stop going forward, you'll get through it. Yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah. I know, for sure. It's like I said, I think if you're a millennial out there, you know you know the vibe. Like it's been a tough road, man. We've lived through some shit, like financial crisis. Thinking about all the stuff that we went through, subprime mortgage crisis, 9/11, bunch of wars, COVID, the FAFSA scam of early 2000s. What else? Probably there's a ton. I think I read something that we're like the least wealthy generation, like in human history or something. It was good, man. It was great. Nothing gives you fist skill. Oh, you need weapon skill in classic. Oh, I see. Right. So it's purely just to reach those break points. But I don't know, dude. Like, it makes you wonder, like, if you're pretty undergeared and fresh of a character, and you can get your hands on, like, some Nax fist weapons, or, like, some even just those BWL fist weapons, that's gotta be the way. Screw the weapons going. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're on Night Saber NBA. What was the inspiration for your tattoos? I have some that are like meaningful. Like, you know, this is like my daughter. I have both my daughter's birthdays right here. I actually have cargos on this arm. I don't know if you can see it. It's like an Easter egg. It's like baked into my sleeve on my right arm. But ultimately, I just like having like a consistent, cohesive look. You know, that's like I'm half Pacific Islander. So it's kind of like the matching kind of tribal just vibe with my whole look and stuff. So a lot of it is just vanity and looks cool. But I do have a couple. What up, Sean? How you doing, brother? What's up, Cactus? Yeah, there's actually a shockingly low amount of people talking about the tank top bra today. That's awesome. People finally adjusted. They finally realized there's no getting through to this guy. This guy's a lost soul. He's just gonna be wearing these things every day. Why are you playing again? Missing Classic or just hype for TBC later? It's a lot of things, Bastok. Like I said, I'm just trying to be transparent with you guys. You know, like I'm splitting up with my wife currently. We already did, but it's just like, you know, the dust is still settling and all that, and that's been tough for me. And we're just, you know, we're amicable, we're on good terms, we're doing our thing, being good co-parents, but I have more time now. And it feels, I would feel less guilty playing WoW in a way, because, you know, like, I just don't have my kids sometimes. I mean, I feel like a lot of you guys already know this vibe, but that's like kind of some of the silver lining in getting split up, is that you have more time for yourself, because sometimes you just don't have your kids, right? Just so you can pursue whatever hobbies or do whatever. So I'll have more time. Make sure to keep your mind busy, not lamenting in a dark thought. That's part of it too, honestly. Like, it's like you know, just grinding some WoW, dude. That helps keep the demons at bay, right? you don't think about stuff too much. You just play, and you know, a part of me too, like, it just misses who I was before all this. Like, even just like pickleball, moving to California, all this. Like when I was just like a chubby little gamer dude, right? Like, I was just chilling with you guys, drinking Coors lattes on stream and talking about WoW at Def Camp and Meltdown. Like, not even. It was just a different timeline. It was just so different, you know. And you know, my wife said that to me a lot too. Like, yeah, I just miss you when you were kind of like a gamer, dude. Like, it was just way different. Like, so I guess part of me like misses that. But it's not to say that I don't like who I am now. I you know, fitness makes me happy. I don't know if any of you guys are in the same boat. It really makes me happy. Helps keep my diet in check. It gives me like a social life, community, and when it comes to like looking up to people as friends or whatever, like that's generally the people I look up to. Like I like being around like athletic, strong people who are, like, you know, they're healthy, they're, you know, taking care of themselves. That's just my vibe, you know. So like it's what works. It's what works for me. But I think you can do both. You can do some gaming. You can stay active. Focus on positivity and self-growth as much as you can, so you can continue setting a good example for your children. Yeah, oh, it's well said, Ben Kino. Said, yeah. Well said. And you know, thankfully, my kids are so young still. They're actually handling it super well because they don't have a huge sense of normalcy yet. But I got 2 baby girls. Yeah, I got 2 daughters. Girl dad. Oh, good to see you, Zerker. Good to see you. But yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Cactus Magi. I appreciate it, dude. Oh my god, I didn't expect this split up happening when I opened the stream, but how could anyone not like and support you, Cargo? Seems unbelievable to me. Nah, dude, I'm a piece of work, dude. I'm a piece of work. I really think like, you know, it's crazy, man. Like, I do think that like the women are like the superior race in a lot of ways, right? Like they just put up with a lot of bullshit. Like at least just from my own anecdotal experience, like us as men, we just fuck so much up, man. We just bring like chaos and destruction everywhere we go. Not to say women don't too, but they're generally not nearly as bad as us. Yeah, it's funny. I just like I've been watching these like some of these reels and TikToks and stuff of guys just calling their friends to wish them good night. It sounds like such a simple thing, right? But it really is like testament to the fact that we do like nothing to maintain our relationships. We just never hit each other up just to check in, really, right? And like just calling one of your friends right now and wishing them good night would be like such a meme. Like they'd get mad at you. They'd be like, "What are you talking about?" Or like, or you know, like women, they remember each other's birthdays. They're buying each other little trinkets and gifts, going out to lunch with each other. Like, there's something lovable about that with guys, though. I guess at the same time, like that we're very like go with the flow is my guess overall. Like we're kind of, I think we're the more chill species. They're probably the more decent human being, like, you know, good people overall, better people than us, but like I think we're more chill, right? We're more chill. I think that's what we got a little bit. I tell my homies I love them when we say bye. Oh man, 100%. Yeah, we're more chill. That's what we take those, dude. We take those. We're the more chill gender. Until we're not, though. You know, we're the more chill gender overall until we decide to, you know, murder somebody. So. You don't need to do 16 that stuff. You can take the risks and women's persevere. What's up, Diorde? How you doing, man? I appreciate the kind words a lot, though. Relationships are tough. Relationships are tough, man. Yeah, it makes you wonder. Like, what do you guys think? It's kind of a weird topic maybe to talk about, but you think it's possible? Well, I know it's possible. People do it. But, you know, just monogamy, heterosexual monogamy, all that. My thought process on it is, I do think it's possible, actually. But I think it's pretty rare. It's actually, like, really rare to find. It's like a 1 in 1,000 type of thing. Like, it's like 1 in 1,000 couples really gonna make it, and they're really into each other, you know, like they're really like locked in. Where you know, just walk down the street and you just come across, you know, tons of couples, like, you know, a lot of them are probably like pretty unhappy. Rose is back. What's up, Christopher? How you doing, dude? How you doing? For my wife and I, we just don't get divorced. It's not that deep for us. If you don't mind me asking, what happened between you and your wife? Yeah, I don't want to get too personal with it, man. You know, but trying to strike that balance between, like, you know, authenticity and like privacy and stuff. But you know, you know, it's on me, dude. I honestly think she's a way better human than I am. So I just. I don't know if you guys know the idea of like love languages and stuff too. Like ours are like a bit misaligned with some in ways, and sometimes you meet someone so young. You know, I met my wife when I was like 19. She was 19, I was 19, and you just don't know much about stuff back then. What's up, Sevi? How you doing? My man is back in Degenerate Road with a full stringer. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, man. That's it. So many familiar faces, actually. When do we start brewing up a PvP event? Like a world PvP event? Do you think people on Night Slayer would be down? I don't know what the culture is like here at all. I think we just gotta chill for a second. Like, you know, like I have like, you know, Grays and I and stuff. Like, we have a reputation of being like fresh Andes and stuff, right? Like, we show back up, we pop back up out of the woodwork, and we start trying to like build shit and run shit. I think we just gotta chill, dude. Earn a few stripes, like figure out what's going on with Night Slayer. You know, get our bearings. But you know me, man. I like doing fun, like fun creative things, playing in the sandbox. I do think we should create a TBC guild, though, like a TBC waiting room type of guild. I don't know what it should be called, and I don't know if we'll even end up all playing together come TBC, but there's probably room to start that right now, and maybe that already exists already, but just get the people who are really, that's where their head's at. They're really excited for TBC. They want people to share that excitement with. They want to talk about it. They want to start planning for arena season, finding partners, maybe duo leveling, building some relationships up. So we should start that. There is a TBC waiting room guild. Yeah, I figured, but we should just start like our own little our own little brand of that, you know, or something, and maybe get some people who aren't playing currently, but you know, just the idea that, oh, it's a fresh little community forming, like on Night Slayer, like just people going through the motions, leveling up and stuff, like that might be appealing to a lot of people. 100% feel it out. The vibe I've gotten is most people playing it is that most people are playing Anniversary for TBC. Ah, okay, and Grays would know. Grays would know. Most people playing Annie for TBC. Grays and WoW is peak WoW content. Yo, Grays, anytime you want to chill on Discord or something, dude, just hang out, you know, I'm gonna try to stream like 4 hours a day is my goal, Bray. I'm gonna do my little class in the morning, and then go stream for 4 hours, and then go about my day, and then maybe do some night streams too. But awesome turnout today, guys. Again, really appreciate it. Let me know too, bro. Like, just honestly keep it $150 with me. Like, I gotta do this streaming stuff differently. Like, if I'm doing something wrong as a streamer, or if I need to, you know, just be honest with me. Just let me know what I gotta do in terms of like just improving stream quality or whatever. Down to this now? Yeah, I'm down. Hell yeah, let's do it. Are you still involved with that pool business? Nah, I ended up selling that actually. That was kind of a dumpster fire. But it was good for a little bit, but it's just a lot of work. Yo,
is this thing on?
it's on, bro. Can you guys hear it? Can you guys hear him okay?
Yeah.
I doubt the sound is going to be good out of the box. Like, if you want me to turn them up or down, I can. What up, Greg? You're not streaming now, right?
No. We streamed this morning. Mic check. How do we sound? Good?
All good?
I think we're there.
Oh, I'm not in the WoW category? And my title's fucked up? Tier list maker? Oh my. I swear I did, bro. It got reverted or something.
Bro, that happens all the time with multi-stream. It's awful. It's awful, bro.
Somehow we had a good amount of viewers, though. That's not bad, right? 170 for, like, being
No,
unlisted.
you're farming. Yeah, for not being in a category,
I look green.
you're farming, bro.
Hey, how come you didn't say anything, bro? I look green.
Yo, with
I look... Wait, that's how I look?
Yeah, bro.
I look like purple,
you look
dude.
like the motherfucking. You look like the Hulk, dog.
I'm like purple and green right now. I'm an orc right now, dude. Oh, reddish. Yeah, I'm gonna need your green screen settings, buddy.
Yeah,
I thought you were
I'll see you right now.
cosplay. Oh god. Yeah. No, dude. Yeah. I'm liking the green screen though, dude, so people don't see all the boxes and shit behind me, dude. I just thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you could get fancy with it too, dude. You could be anywhere you want. You can put anything behind you.
That's true. That's true. You could just paint the wall green behind you wherever you're at.
100%. Oh man, that reminds me. The man cave. Back whenever I visited that one time, dude. That was goals right there. Holy. I don't know why.
Yeah,
the green screen.
It was pretty
Think
cool.
of that.
How's everything going with you, bro? The streaming and everything.
Same old, same thing.
So
Okay, let me.
totally dead now. Like it's all gone.
Brother, if I can be 100% candid with you,
Yeah, be 100% candid with me.
it's kind of like I gotta imagine the most relatable thing. Everybody knows how this works. Dopamine. Whenever you get the highest highs, whenever you have the highest peaks, then you go down to the lowest lows.
Oh,
Brother,
so you're going through the lows?
yes, dog. Like the whole
really?
WoW category is, and
Oh,
I mean, I think everybody's doing fine, and maybe if you just have been like carving your own path, doing your own thing, I mean, things are still good. But in terms of just like normal WoW Andy shit and like streaming, yeah, dude, WoW's at like all time.
Like all-time lows in terms of content and stuff. Yeah, I mean, what goes up must come down type stuff. But this is usually when I like being in the space, bro. Like, something weird about me. Like when there's something big hype happening, whatever, I usually just like go away. I like to come back when it's
No,
comfy.
you're right. You're right. And we've done it a couple times too. It's just that's whenever you hit the best. So wait, I'm kind of at a crossroads too, bro. Like what I want to do with my content. I really am like at an IRL reset. You know, I've been doing that motion capture shit, and I'm kind of, I don't know if anybody else in chat can relate, but like just needing a fresh start. And I know we all like fresh, partly for that reason.
Wait, Gray, you like fresh starts?
Yeah, it's a crazy concept. I know.
No, dude, I would have taken you. I thought you were still playing on Scarum. What?
Yeah, so we like fresh. So I'm kind of going through my own fresh mark at the moment too. And just like being, dude, this motion capture shit has like changed my life. And I was telling everybody all the great benefits, how everything's been getting better. And they're like, yeah, bro, it's called exercise. And I was like, yeah, dude, I think you're right. So I've just been like, I finally reawakened myself. Like I'm 28 years old. It's been 10 years since I worked out. And so now I'm like conscious of what I eat and how much I work out.
Oh, so you're going to the gym now too, or it's just the mocap?
No, I mean, it's just the mocap at the moment, but I think I'm thinking about going Super Saiyan. Yeah, I was kind of like, dude, I've slimmed down. I went from 170 to 160 to 180 and back to 170. So like my whole body.
Wait,
like,
say it again. You went from
170 down to 160, up to 180, and back to 170. So like my body like went through a huge shift.
Damn, bro, I'm only 5 pounds heavier than you. That's crazy. 170. I thought you were light. You actually have a it's pretty decent build. Gray's was 180. Did anybody think Gray's was 180?
Bro, doing this mocap shit, man. So like I've been hyped about. Yeah, dude, I'm live. And so anyways, I'm still at like a crossroad. I don't know what the fuck to do next, dog. And I've kind of been in the WoW space for a long time, and you know how that is, whether you're burned out or fresh or anything. But this motion capture thing had its highs and lows too. So I'm just in the in-between.
I just the audience real quick, actually. Audience, everybody, can you guys do us a favor as content creator Andes? Can you do us a favor, chat? Like, this is some of the realest asks that I'm ever gonna ask you right now. Chat, like, clear your mind, clear your head, take a deep breath. Just for a second. Think about, you click some stream, right? Some random stream or whatever, like, what keeps you there? Like, what do you like about a WoW stream? I guess the options to consider would be, like, gameplay. You know, like if you just like love watching, you know, like paper, play, mirrors, stuff like that. Like gameplay is one option. 2 could be like just background ambience and kind of vibes. 3 would just be like chill conversations about life. And what else? Am I missing anything, Gray? Or 4 would be like, what else am I missing, Gray? Of people who watch streams.
Just something that's like unique, like you're doing something nobody else is doing.
Something unique.
I don't know.
Interaction. Back at the bottom.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I feel it's weird, bro, because I'm doing this motion capture shit, and it's like I've lost that interaction a bit. Like I talk to chat, but I feel like it almost presents myself as I'm too busy and I'm doing something else. And so now I've like turned my stream into like a novelty stream. And it doesn't last that long.
Right. And
it's weird, man.
I mean, my theory on it, because I don't want to like just be in an echo chamber where people are just agreeing with me by any means. You know, like this could be totally off base, but at least for me, I like just when people are. When I think about content in general, like it's Melderon, dude. I fucking love Melderon.
Yeah.
It's a sort of like raw authenticity, and like talking about stories about life and stuff. Like even when I watch your stream, Gray, I like it the best when you're like talking about life.
100%. Yeah. It's like, why are people tuning in? Why do people?
But I also like the sounds though too, bro. Like, cause when I'm not playing WoW, like I like hearing the noises of it.
I think there's something that's like underrated. It's like stream schedule and time slots. Like, dude, if you like, there's an argument all the time in like the WoW space. It's like, oh, dude, somebody stole my fucking time slot. Like, why'd you start streaming earlier? You stole someone else's time slot. And so I think that there's like this amount of consistency, and people end up like, the stream is always there, so you've always got it on. And I've done that in the past too. Like even before Classic came out, I was always watching North the Mage at a certain time. Like or just certain people. It was always, every time I logged on, they were always online at the same time. So I think that goes a long way. It's like probably further than most. Like once
the consistency of it, 100%, dude. That's when I watch your stream a lot too. It's just a reliable thing you can tune into. Yeah,
right.
It's comfy, and I think
that's
part
probably
of it too,
number one.
You think for you, like the yeah?
I think the consistency. Cause I've been seeing, especially Showbeck, bro. Recently, Showbeck's always on, and every time I tune in, like at a certain time, he's always on, and so it's like, oh wow, I just go straight to that stream.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. Which is funny because consistency isn't actually content in and of itself, but I guess it could be.
100%. Yeah. I see consistency being like a defining factor why a ton of people are successful. Like that's literally, that's a lot of it, at least it seems like.
Yeah. WoW is just the backdrop. It's about relating. Same age, life goals, guns, homesteading, etc. No, I feel you on the relating too. Yeah, it actually is really comfy to be around people like your same age-ish, going through like similar stuff.
That makes me think, dude, a lot of people, at least whenever you and I run, they always talk about our duo runs, man. And for some reason, that was the most engaging, the most interesting. I always find it, I don't know, I find it weird if it's like two personalities that like the double amount of people can like relate to, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, I would watch like. Yeah, there is something about a duo run, because I actually would watch that. Like, if you were like duoing with like Filk or something, remember you did that like with Thick Meta or just whoever? Right. It actually does sound like good content, like unironically. I would just throw that on, like I was doing in the background. It could be something we could just do, man. Like, you don't have to overthink the content too much. Just turn the stream on, level some characters. You're gonna play them in PC at some point. You know, maybe invite guests on or something. Like, get a fucking third and just have a little impromptu interview. But yeah, like, I'm a bit excited for this art, dude. I think it's real. Could be wrong.
Hell yeah, dude.
The universe has a way of just throwing you curveballs, right? Like, I have a lot more time now.
Dude, well, we're still, dude, I hung out with Winky and a bunch of people at DreamHack. So I was with like a bunch of OnlyFans people recently, and it was cool to at least have like people doing things in common. Like everybody's playing WoW. All those OnlyFans people all played WoW. So it's nice to have everybody around, man. Like, yo, chat,
doc,
what
right?
is everyone?
The doc is crazy,
yeah.
too. I mean, I don't know if he's talking about that publicly, but I think it's pretty cool. Maybe he is.
Yes. Oh, dude, Winky took me back to a hotel room for like 4 hours, dude. I don't know if you've ever
Winky
done.
took you back to a hotel for 4 hours, bro?
4 hours, dog.
Go on.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, that sounds so fun, bro.
In the morning. He had it all set up. Dude. Blacked out the windows.
Blacked out the windows?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
that's not a good time. What are you guys drinking?
Nice red ambient lighting. We had Red Bulls in the fridge.
Red Bulls in the fridge just for extra stamina and endurance and vitality. Nice, dude. I love that for you, dog.
It was a good time, man. It was a good time. We should ask Queen about it.
He's gonna take me to the hotel soon, bro. I think it's my turn. He's been telling me about it. He's been hyping me up about it.
Yeah, hopefully you'll have as good of experience with him. I was exhausted, bro, at the end of it. I don't know if you've ever done an interview. Dude, have you ever done like long interviews? I've never done an interview before. That was work. It was like...
Yeah, I keep thinking about this. It's like, I just meme about it in my mind. Like, you ever watch Band of Brothers or like The Pacific or anything like that? And there's like World War II like miniseries.
I'm trying to think. Probably not Band of Brothers.
If he hasn't, oh, dude, that's mandatory. You gotta watch that, bro. Right? Grace has to watch that stuff. I'm actually jealous of Grace. I would actually trade brains with you right now just to watch it again. Dude, it's so good though, dude. I'm not. Tell him, chat. This is not a normal recommendation. This is like the recommendation of the highest caliber. Like, this is not even a recommendation. It's a prescription. Grace gotta watch this shit, bro. Band of Brothers in the Pacific. But anyway, they have these interviews with these old timers, and they have like this, you know. They're playing all this like heroic music at the start of every episode, and I'm imagining like Winky playing some music like that and sitting us down, talking about hardcore. Like, I remember I logged in and Farmer Saldine was dead, and I saw it. I saw it in general chat. Rogue spotted in Westfall, local defense under attack, and
that goddamn motherfucker.
Defense that
motherfucker named Corone came in. Dude, he brought that up. He brought up a few names, and Corone like threw me for a spin. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that was wild, man.
It brought back a lot of memories. We literally went from start to finish in that interview. And I think that's why it was so exhausting. Like, yeah, dude, once we got done with it, I was like, bro, that was way more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Just trying to remember all the old days. All the old things that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Winky's pretty pumped, though. Winky's on a roll, bro. He was on a Liquid interview recently.
Really?
It was like retail players versus classic players. And why each of them are right and wrong. Yeah, Team Liquid like put together a video, and Winky was on there. It was like Winky, Jordy, Desi Heat, and
Desi Heat. I have not heard that name in a minute. That is so funny. Oh man. No grace for days though.
Nah, you know how it is.
What is it about us, bro? We can only succeed to a certain cap.
I feel like I always get so close, bro, and then I just trip right at the finish line.
Like, why? Like, I swear you should have blown up. I don't know. Did you blow up during Ask Method or anything?
Yeah. It's weird, bro. I don't even know.
Like, how much viewers did you have during OnlyFans? Like when it was at its height, I guess.
I'd have to go back and look.
But did you got invited to all the main, like the raids and everything, right?
Yeah. I was there for them.
But you just mocapped off a cliff or something, right?
I did. I got mocap right at the end of the phase. Probably, yeah. Like OnlyFans was just ending right when I discovered it. If I would have discovered it at the beginning, I think I would have formed. But now I'm in a weird place. Like, dude, in a lot of ways, this is fucked up to say, but like I have like less viewers than before I started mocap. So
you have less viewers than when you went before. Yeah, I mean, something you just gotta adjust, dude. That's all.
No, I think there's an adjustment. I think there's something there. I just haven't figured it out yet, bro. And it's tough. It's tough. I don't know what to do with it, man.
Oh, for sure, bro.
In a lot of ways, I feel like, well, because the same thing happened with hardcore. Like, I remember, like, 3 months in, you're, like, kind of hung up the towel, threw in the towel and walked away for a moment, at least.
Well, do you think there's room in the market, or whatever you want to call it, to start some kind of, like, new little community project or initiative or anything?
Yeah. I've got, like, a whole plan. I'd have to talk about it off stream, but...
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's not
it's
another
something
server
really
like
relatable,
Light or something, right? And the thing is, I don't even if people would want to do that. Like you said, people are just trying to get ready for TBC at the same time too, right? Like, even if there was a server that was just like DD, dead, Blizzard is down to like stop transfers to it, all of the above. That's a once in a lifetime thing, bro. Surely there's no way you get people to run it back on that. Like, it's just it has to be anniversary.
Oh, I could be raw right here too. Like, okay, so they've announced Classic Plus is coming out, and now we're on the first wave.
I actually don't know about that.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Well, they basically just did a blue post and confirmed that SOD was the testing grounds for Classic Plus. We're gonna stop SOD and we're gonna work on something bigger, which is Classic Plus.
Oh, so they said bigger, like they're not exhausted of resources.
Yeah.
They're like doubling down.
Yeah, they're like, we're done developing SOD. We're now developing something bigger. So it's Classic Plus. But now we're in these anniversary realms, and this is really weird. But I was talking about this today. For the first time, do you remember Preach Gaming and even like Asmongold? They were like, bro, why would you want to play Classic? We've already played Classic before. Why would I want to play it again?
Yeah.
And I was always like, what? It's like, dude, you know what's crazy?
What's
I almost felt like that again for a moment. And I couldn't fucking believe it, because before I did it in 2019, I was like, bro, of course I want to play Classic. Like, I was a kid when I played it, so I don't really feel like I played it for real. But someone brought up, they were like, oh, Grace, remember your Blood Elf Pally and TBC? I was like, fuck yeah, dude. That was some of the most fun I've ever had. I was like, maybe I'll play Warlock this time. Definitely not going to play Pally. But it was
You're talking about TBC, though, right? You're talking about
I'm talking about TBC. Yeah. But I've played through it, and I did it once, and now I'm like, okay, so how do I approach it? Yeah. I do, but how do I approach it this time? Like, I'm not gonna play Paladin. I'm gonna do something different. Honestly, bro, I'm more excited about TBC Hardcore. I know that's a whole weird thing.
Interesting.
It doesn't resonate with you, but it's because it's something different. It's something different. And like vanilla again. So Anniversary came out, Carlos. I played in OnlyFans. You guess that was something different. Like, that wasn't normal Annie.
Yeah.
And now that I've run into this mocap thing, it's given me an opportunity to do something different. So this was that fresh reset, that fresh start, and like trying to just be doing something different at the moment. If I wasn't doing this shit, would I really be playing regular Classic again? I don't know. And that's just me being 100% raw. Like, I'm just chasing the dragon, always looking for something.
Yeah, you've
new.
never been into PvP or anything like that. You kind of like.
And now that would still be new. I could totally do that. I could totally do PvP. That would be fresh. That would.
I'm not even kidding, bro. Like, if you like Druid or something, like Druid, if we could play like Druid Rogue and twos and like, I don't know, just like Arena 100%. Is pretty fun, bro. That's one of the things that's trying to bring me back. Like, as frustrating as it is, it's kind of a hurt so good pain. The Arena, dude. It's pretty fun when you get like a dedicated partner and you just like you're improving, you're making optimizations. And,
Right. Well, if I can say this, bro, that's what WoW is, right? Especially the WoW section at the moment. It's like all the OGs are playing mop beta, queuing arenas right now. And so then I look, I'm like, dude, WoW is literally just PvP. I mean, I guess you do have like mythic players in retail, like that's its whole whole genre. But like right now, at least in the Twitch meta, bro, it's just queue arenas and go next. Like
Queue arenas, yeah.
And I don't do that shit, man. So it's like, yeah, I could discover something new, but just don't know what to do.
But where's your head at with like your desire to just like level and chill out in the open world? Sometimes I feel you as a creator, so because you've been doing this for a long while, that like your head is just not in that space. Like you've done it like 50 times recently, and you're like, yo, I'm not trying to just whatever.
Right.
Where were you at?
Dude, this mocap thing is fresh as fuck. Like, it's super new. And I've been doing it for 3 months now, so I'm kind of nice. I'm kind of good with it.
You know what we could do, bro? Like, I always thought this was a really good idea that you came up with Thick Meta, is that idea of, you know, like like you basically craft all your own stuff. Do something like that. It doesn't have to be necessarily like, you know, blacksmithing. It could be tailoring or whatever. But you could go mocap and I could just go regular. And we just like, you know, we're just talking, bro, just like playing, like.
Bro, straight up. So I was thinking about that. I could heal you, dude. I'm actually nasty at healing with mocap.
Dude, that sounds so like fun. We go like warrior druid or something, and we practice doing like playing twos, but like just doing warrior druid. Dude, it's a WD out in the WD 40 out in the open world, just fucking carving everything up. That sounds really fun.
I'm down. I'm down. No, I'm seriously down. Like, and I don't think I would hold you back either. The mocap thing, I'm pretty fluid. Like, what
am out of here fucking setting records? But like,
the
thing is like, I want to have an idea. I want to have some kind of way to bring interesting, hard-hitting questions like out of the chat. Because I sit here, dude, and I actually think I could be a decent streamer. But I don't fucking know what to talk about a lot of times, bro. Like, it doesn't get. I mean, I can talk for a while. But then, I just run out of gas. I'm like, fuck it, and just turn off the stream. But if there's some way, there's like a, you know, people can just ask questions or like, you know, just random flashcards pop up on screen, like talking points, and we just talk about whatever. That's why I actually like duo, man, because I feel like there is more to talk about in a duo.
No, there is. It goes a lot further.
There's another person, you know, bringing stuff up, talking about whatever.
You know who does that really well?
Who's that?
Winky. Maybe it's just personal experience.
No, true.
I can bounce with Winky like crazy. Dude, this guy talks to everybody. You know how he is in real life. I just went to DreamHack with him. That motherfucker never stopped talking all weekend. He's constantly in a conversation with people.
Yeah, no.
But
he's a highly social being.
Dude, Winky's been doing really well recently. I just hung out with him. But dude, I've been looking. I just don't know what to do with this mocap shit, man. I feel like there's something there. I just don't know what to do with it. I haven't pieced all the puzzles.
Oh, true, yo. They're saying that there's actually a lot of world PvP out in the world too, Gray. Like in nicely.
Yeah.
So if we are duoing, we could get.
Oh, dude, we're just gonna get fucking. Well, we could try it. I'm down, but I don't know how long it's gonna last.
Yeah. I mean, I could go rogue and you could go druid, so we could be double stealth. So even if people try to snipe us and stuff, it's way harder if you have stealth. Like, you have stealth instead of one warrior. Like, or double rogue or something. Like, have you like just played all the classes now? What actually sounds fun for you to play?
The only class I haven't played is priest.
Priest? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, priest.
It's pretty good.
Fun. Yeah, priest is fun, right, guys?
Oh my god.
Dude, they can equip wands in the wand slot.
Oh,
dude, priests are nasty, bro. Mana burn?
Dude, I think I might actually.
Priests are good in TBC. So, like, actually, that's no cope, though. Priest and TBC, good life. The good life. The best.
Well, with mocap, ranged is like 1,000 times better than melee at the moment. I'm kind of good at melee too, but ranged is really good.
Range is where it's at.
Yeah,
are you fully done with druids? Like, you've leveled so many druids. Has your mind reached the point where...
You know what's crazy? Is I got a druid to level 40 in motion capture and I stopped playing it. Oh my goodness. Is it a sign? Are you done with Warlock? Is that what you say?
No, I could play a Warlock, sure. Yeah, I could play a Warlock.
No.
I'd like to have like one Warlock or something, like for PvC. It'd be fun. Thing is, bro, like, I don't know. I feel like the best strat is just to have lots of characters.
Yeah.
That you can play in TBC, as opposed to investing heavy in one. You know?
Right. We had the okay. You remember whenever Wrath came out? And yeah, I feel like it was between you and me. We like basically gave each other like the handshake, like, "Yo, we're gonna make it all the way this time, right?"
And then we made it record low,
it.
like, yeah.
I swear we meant it too. We were like, "Fuck yeah, bro, we're gonna make it to Lich King."
Hell yeah, we're making it to Lich King. Yeah,
we had thugs and everything.
We made it to 3 Drake Sarth, bro. That was pretty good.
Speak, friend. Go forth to victory.
Yeah, we made it to 3 Drake Sarth. That was like phase 6, right?
Oh man, I just remember having like a real heart-to-heart with you. Like, yeah, bro, we're gonna make it to the end of the expansion.
Yeah, dude, we're no longer fresh Andes. We're done with that. We're done with that. We're putting that behind. We're putting that to bed. We're serious power gamers. I'm gonna be like pre-Fox, dude. Pre-Fox. Week 30,
yeah.
lockout 35, guys. Guys, we're going into lockout 35. I'm hyped.
So that's the first thing that pops in my head whenever you're like, yo, characters. You're right, though. You do need a bunch of characters. And
yeah,
I think if you cycle through like 2, 3, 4 a lot in the first couple months, I wonder if that would like keep us around long, if it would keep you around longer.
You wish to speak?
You know what I mean?
I just think like
I think it would. I think it would.
We could even just PvP a bit. PvP, I don't know, dude. Maybe it's just appealing to me, but it sounds kind of fun. Like just queuing some BGs if you want to run flags now. Like you could be like Druid and Rogue work together a lot, like in BGs now in vanilla. Like I guess though, Gray. Like, what do you think, chat? Do you think Gray's headspace is he can play the game normally right now? I don't know if you'll ever have that headspace.
I don't know if I can.
So many times I'm like begging, like, oh, dude, just play normal. Like it's gonna be so fun. But like you gotta have your own. You want to have your own thing going. Like, I just like some good old-fashioned standard issue vanilla WoW.
Mouse and keyboard.
Multi-life, Razor Naga in my left hand.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. That's what I'm having a fucking crisis right now too, bro.
You're having a midlife stream career crisis.
Absolutely.
Oh, you're making me feel better about my situation because I'm coming back and everything's fresh, dude. I'm just killing snarlers right now, just having the time of my life, dude.
No, 100%, man. Well, it's like if I just go back and like stream normal, then it's like I'm just giving up motion capture. Then what? I just wasted the last 3 months. And then what? I'm not gonna pursue it anymore. Then
but
what?
you
start over.
What is it fair to say that you prefer playing with motion capture to the point that you think that you're basically almost playing better with it than normal, or do you actually think you're still playing way better without it?
I'm only playing better without it because I can strafe and like move a little bit more. Pressing the keys, I swear to God, I can almost press the keys better than with mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But if I could move, I can't move as good as I can with mouse and keyboard. But I swear to God, I can like press more keybinds with motion capture just as efficiently, if not better. I swear, I really do feel that way. There's some weird brain connection where like I don't miss any globals with mocap, or that's how I feel at least.
Yeah.
Maybe it looks different.
No, that's what I thought you were gonna say. I mean, I've seen you play with it. Like it is kind of amazing, honestly. How smooth you make it look.
Yeah. Well, I've come a long way.
Yeah.
That's what everybody. It was kind of cool to hear everybody come in. They're like, "Bro, I watched you 2 months ago. It's amazing to see the progress." Like, that was pretty cool. Bro, I don't know. I don't know what to do with motion. But like just playing WoW normally, fuck, bro.
What sounds
I don't
so
know
unappealing about it, actually, if you think about it?
Because I've been doing it for 5 years.
Playing normally though?
Yeah, and streaming normally, like in like there's a world where it's like I've streamed normally for 5 years and I've got 200 viewers on a Friday. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
it's time to hang it up, Chief. That's what it feels like.
Bro, I look like I'm in a
That's
Martian
honestly what
ship
it
or
feels like.
something. Like I look like I'm in. I look like I'm in midship in Halo 2. That's like. I didn't even do anything to my settings, bro. Maybe I'm just purple.
Nah, you're set. Nah. We'll get your settings right. If you tweak the settings a little bit, your skin tone changes a lot with the green screen. 100%.
Oh, really? Yeah, I look like I'm in the blasted lands. That's what. Watch out, Teramis!
You just look like you gotta mean something. That's all.
Yeah, I am very manned right now. An orc
No,
from Hellfire
so, yeah.
Peninsula? Oh, I take those, though. I take those, yeah. Oh, God, I wish I was in Hellfire Peninsula right now. Take me there right now, dude. TBC Fresh. Actually, I don't know. No. I have to know what I want. Do I want TBC Fresh or do I want TBC Normal? TBC Normal, right, guys? TBC Normal, TBC Normal, TBC Normal. No Fresh. No Fresh. Because we're going to Arena, right?
Yeah. If you wanna avoid making any enemies, you should just say TBC.
Wait. Okay. Do people want TBC Fresh though? Honest chat.
I mean, yeah. There's always some people. The people that want TBC Fresh aren't active right now, so they're not in the chat. And so if you say you want TBC Fresh, literally everybody's like, oh, "Fuck you," you know what I mean? Like, why would you want TBC Fresh? Why would I be playing these characters then right now if it's just gonna be fresh?
No, but yeah, I mean, I'm actually excited a bit, bro, because we're talking about it with chat, like what's going to be different about TBC this time, and the dual spec will be a game changer. Like, there will be more people queuing arenas and stuff, and that'll make it a little more casual, hopefully. And wait, yo, chat, remind me what Blizzard did that messed up. There was some drama with, like, Season 1 of TBC Arena, that it pushed a lot of the casual people away. I'm trying to remember what it was. I know they made some technical errors in terms of it, like... Oh my gosh, man. I'm trying to think right now. They fumbled the bag and they lost a lot of like the casual players. Season 1 TBC. So this time around, hopefully they're not going to make those mistakes. Personal rating. Oh yeah, tornadoes and stuff. I remember that too, yeah. Conquest points. NG trinkets. They did fix some of that stuff, yes. That's true as well. They eventually added personal rating.
May your blades never dull.
Yeah.
Strength and honor. Dabu.
Yeah. I think it was something with the rating though that they messed up. That it was like very manipulatable. Or yeah. Anyway, that's my cope at the moment, Gray. I actually like really like hope Arena could be good this time because with dual spec, it's way easier people to play.
Oh, it could be, bro. You know I don't.
Raw.
Literally never touched it.
Yeah.
Strength.
Unfortunately. So I could. There's something new there. No, vanilla, dude, vanilla fresh. So just playing 1 to 60 sounds cool right now. So, okay, so Frontier's happening in 3 weeks. That's kind of Ompi's. It's Ompi's Guild. Remember both.
But it's not on Anniversary, right? It's on Era.
It's on Anniversary Hardcore.
Anniversary Hardcore. Oh, maybe we should do that then too.
We could.
So those characters will turn into TBC. Like on the you can transfer them to Night Slayer after they die.
Okay, I actually checked into it. They only let you transfer to the PvE server, which is stupid as fuck. Like, oh dude, if you could transfer to PvP, that would be dope. But they don't let you for no reason. That would be sick if you could. Oh, I know I said that earlier.
That's an option though. That's a new thing starting. It's hardcore.
It's on June 19th, so it's in like 2.5 weeks.
2.5 weeks, okay. And what's their plan? They're gonna try to go all the way to KT?
Yeah, so I think.
By the way, I feel like Ompi's hitting his stride. I don't know what's going on with him, but he's like a content machine now. He used to be so shy.
Yeah, he's farming. He farms. he is he is the raid leader of WoW in general. He's the best. He's Giga Chad, and he actually is though.
I swear I invested in him so early too, bro. Like he's like he's
Blood
a long
and
way.
thunder.
Bro, I knew about Ompi before so many people.
Yeah, man. No, Ompi Farms, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of he's like. Do you remember Laddie?
Yeah.
And who else? Alondo as well. I'm trying to think of where I would tier Ompi in that. But he's in that whole group of just Giga Chad, Sweat Lords. They are the best. Best at what they do. You'll never be as good as them. Like that's kind of how I see him, which is cool. Like
Ompi, the thing I like about him though,
really well.
He's super good at the game and smart and everything like that. But he still has such like a kind of like casual, fun, loving energy about him though, right? Like he actually like. Would you guys call Ompi pretentious? I really don't think he has those vibes. His vibes are not pretentious, even though he has every reason to be. Like,
I see what you're saying. Yeah. That might be what sets him apart. Like, honestly, he's in that realm of like all those guys, and it's actually a very good description.
He's a good ambassador for Classic in general, you know? Like, just he's 100%. Able to explain what makes vanilla so sick, like why we all love this game, like, but in a way that's not, it's gonna sound super like boomer and not you know too and not too edgy as well. Like it's just good.
Well, he's I'll say this too. He's like one of the only classic Andes that didn't play SOD. Not only not play SOD, but he's like fuck SOD. Like, and he was the only guy that was like that for what it's worth. So yeah, he is a great ambassador for Classic. I agree.
I do miss that time though, Gray, where like hardcore was still in its infancy to the point that it felt like every day we'd kind of like stream it, right, and get buy-in from new people. And getting hyped about that.
Yeah,
it was so fun. Like,
I agree, bro.
Yo, like, who's playing hardcore today, bro?
Dude, I remember.
Bro, we had 100 online last night, dude.
Yeah.
And what was Victory or Death? That was just fun.
Yeah.
Oh, there was 100 online last night on Blood's Hill.
Okay, so you know what's crazy is we start playing hardcore like 4 months. It was February. When did Classic 2019 come out?
Classic 2019 came out in it was September, guys, or August?
September. So anyway, I just say this, like, it was 6 months of Classic WoW. Like, we'd been degening the game for like 5-6 months, and then hardcore came along, and I remember having a conversation with you on Discord. I was like, bro, I can't remember the last time I played and streamed for like 10 hours straight and had so much fun that time just went by in a snap. I was like, bro, it's been 10 hours already? And like that's what I think of whenever I think of those
I
whole
still
days.
remember with hardcore, you chain dying in the Barrens over and over again, but it was actually like S-tier goated content. Like, it was so funny, and you were actually, I'm not saying this in some kind of bad way for you, like, you were just like locked in and trying so hard, and like, we're really vested in it, right? And it was early, and it's like, God damn it, like, I died at like level 16 this time, and everyone's spamming back to Mulgore and stuff. Like, that was awesome, man. Like, I remember where I'm at right now in the Barrens, you died right by here, dude. Like, you got super unlucky. Like, there was like a gold card patrol. They have one of those long, like, 30-minute patrols. Came up behind you and killed you. Oh, that was beautiful. That was so funny.
Man.
The Prince
I know.
of
I
Mulgore,
looked.
that's great.
It really was good. I look back on that and I knew it was good times. It was just, and I knew, because Winky asked me this stuff too. He's like, whenever hardcore servers came out, did you really think it would happen? And I said yes. I said, yeah, I really did. I thought this could happen, but my actions didn't like display that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I knew it was fun, and I think I got lost in the sauce and just like literally just no life played WoW too much, and I just didn't fucking capitalize. Like, dude, if I would have just like made reaction videos to all of our death clips. Like, I didn't do anything. I just played the game for like 4
No, I'm
years.
in the same boat. That's
it all wasted away.
You know
It's
the term
disgusting.
self-sabotage, Gray?
yeah,
Do you do
dude,
that
every
to yourself?
day.
You do,
every
right?
day. No, 100%. That's I could relate with that.
I do that too.
definition.
I don't know
The
what
most.
it is. Some people are self-saboteurs. I am one of them for sure. You know exactly what you need to do, but you don't do it.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's like every time. Every
day.
But you do some
every
stuff.
day.
You do just enough to keep the lights on.
Yeah,
But you know, when you're really
pretty
about
much my
to
streaming
pop
career.
off, really about to pop off, dude, it's sitting right there. Right there, dude. The big cheese. Sitting right in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the last 5 years of my streaming career, bro.
Oh, yeah, dude. This is the last 30 plus years of my life, dog. Self-sabotage everybody. Square Time Gaming! Motherfucking Square Time Gaming!
Yo, is that the Paladin Square Time Gaming?
I saw this clip the other day, dude. He was in Arathi Highlands. He was in Stromgarde Keep.
On the human Paladin.
On his human Paladin. Trying to take down the mighty bosses of the castle.
Dude, remember we did that shit in Sod for a moment? It was Psalm. Whenever Psalm came out, and we had to get to 60. And
Yeah.
you and me tried to two-man that area.
Yes, and it was super hard, actually.
And we barely got out of it, too.
Yeah.
Like, if one of us died, we both do it.
That was hardcore.
crazy.
Yeah, that was hardcore, right?
Yeah. Road to Rag. It was Road to Rag.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. So many good memories. So many good memories.
Yeah.
It's actually unbelievable, though, that this game world is able to just support so many people for so long, over and over and over again, bro. Because like there are times where I'm not streaming or playing WoW at all, right? For like months on end. Right? It'll be like 4 months, I haven't touched anything, and I'll go to Twitch just to see. And boom, I just see like, you know, same old world that I know, people leveling in Desolus, boom, like just this whole time, people just been playing in this game, like, and it just somehow stands the test of time over and over and over and over and over. Even though it doesn't change, though. It doesn't even change. It's literally the same. It's literally the same. It's like playing Hangman over and over again, dude.
Oh my god, dude. I don't know why, bro.
Yeah,
This shit
it's like
never
playing the
changes.
same Sudoku puzzle and you know all the answers. But it's still something I want to play.
I'm with you, bro. This shit puts me in awe every day.
It is crazy. It's possible we're like super brainwashed.
I think we are. I constantly consider myself a victim of classic WoW. I know that's like cringe, and I don't like
It's your
that
damn
term
Uncle
a lot.
Jed, right?
Yeah, fucking Uncle Jed, man.
At the Christmas
My
party,
brother
bro,
never-
he had to show you WoW. Was it at the Christmas party?
My brother went to Uncle Jed's house for the summer.
Why
and
do I
2
have a
weeks
feeling?
later,
Does anyone get this energy from Gray's that his family just has like the most dope Christmas parties? Just the most Texas Christmas party ever, with like 40 kids running around and like barbecue and like you're playing that old time Christmas music. Like they're blasting like Dean Martin. Like
Yeah, we get down at Christmas.
some Bing Crosby.
At the homestead? Nah,
Yeah.
we ain't got the No, man, I do. I consider myself a victim. Like, as a 9-year-old playing this game, every day of my life, I've daydreamed about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of like giving a kid 9-year-old drugs. I don't know how that messes up a 9-year-old. Or even a lot of you guys in chat, like whether you're 9 or 15 or 40, whenever you played it.
I was at Walgreens
Like we've
today,
all been
right?
bitten. Yeah.
And there's this guy at Walgreens. And sometimes I don't go to Walgreens for like months at a time. But every time I walk in, it's the same dude there. And he's like, yo, good to see you again.
No way.
Yeah, and I know him because one time I had this random conversation about Magic the Gathering with him. And we talked about it, and like, you know, he's big into Magic and stuff, right? I walk in today, was getting C4, this C4 that I'm holding right here. That's what I bought it at Walgreens, right? And he's like, yo, how's it going, man? Like, how's everything? I was like, oh, good. So I just walked to the refrigerator, I get my C4. get my popcorn, get my protein bar. I'm going to check out, right? And he's like, "Yo, so how is everything, man? You're like doing any gaming?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, actually, like I'm kind of getting back into streaming as of today. This is like my first. I actually stream a little bit. Like it's my first day back." And I'm like, and he's like, "Oh yeah, what games do you play?" And I was like, "Oh, I mainly just like stream World of Warcraft." And then, bro, he lit up. He lit up. He's like,
"No way,
dude! I've been playing World of Warcraft since I was like 7, man. Like, you know, like yeah, he's big into retail, right? But he's like, oh, I wish they would just take some of the stuff from Classic and put it into retail." And he's going on about
no way.
It's just, I don't know where I'm going with this, man. Is that hiding in plain sight, like all around you, out in the normal real life, there actually are a lot of like WoW gamers and stuff, like a lot, like just like lurking in the shadow. Like, you wouldn't even know until it just comes up. Like,
No, I like that out. Yeah.
And it happened yesterday at pickleball too. I was at pickleball, and I'm playing a set, and then it somehow came up. Like some people just like to be like, "Oh yeah, like James, like you like, I used to make like content and stuff." And this other random guy is asking me about it. He's like, "Oh, you played WoW?" He's like, "Yeah, I played Classic when it came out." And he's like, "Yeah, I played Feral Druid. I was farming MCPs and like crowd pummelers and all this." But
no way.
But it's just a random guy at Pickler, dude. Like I'm just, I don't know. It is crazy. It's crazy how many people have played this game.
No, I agree.
I know about it.
I agree. Yeah, out of all the, it's a good game to like be a part of. I agree with that. Like, thank goodness we're not like, I don't know. There's nothing wrong. What would it be like to be lifelong to like a smaller gaming genre? Consider a smaller game like fucking. What was that one animal game that everybody
Animal
played
Crossing?
whenever it had a remake? Yeah, Animal Crossing. Like, what if Animal Crossing was like your WoW? Like, at least we
if
got
that was your WoW, you'd probably be rich as hell, bro. Those are the types of games that are like actually get kids watching and stuff. Like, imagine all this time you spent playing WoW. You, as a young lad who's still actually super young, imagine Grays went hard into Minecraft this whole time.
Oh, don't
This
tell
whole
me
time,
that,
bro. He
dude.
never
I'd be a
even touched
millionaire.
it.
I'd be a millionaire.
He went
I swear
hard
to God,
into
I would be.
Roblox and Minecraft.
I swear to God, I would be so rich.
You would be so rich, right?
You'd be like, I swear I would be.
You'd be like the Mr. Beast. You already kind of look like him, bro. Like Mr. Beast. Like you'd literally be like the top dog for that. I swear.
Yeah. I don't even like, because it's not even about money for me, but because obviously, because I'm playing fucking classic WoW. Like, yeah, if I would have played Minecraft or literally any other game, if I put this much effort and energy into any other, well, that's not true. That's such a bad way to look at it. Well, I couldn't have been classic.
No, I mean, I'm glad though. At the same time, like I can't even think of another game that I'd want to play if I had to play one game over and over again for like, my entire life. But
right. Well, that's the alternative. I probably wouldn't have done what I've done for the last 5 years if it wasn't well.
That's true. I'm glad to be back though, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, it makes me happy that you're coming back.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a passing thing. We'll see. Like,
no expectations. Like I'm cool too. Like whatever happens.
No expectations,
dude.
But yeah, it's actually like it's cool. Like even seeing what's happening with Ompi and some people that just when you think WoW is about to die, just when you think it's at its most stale, just when you think like surely this is the year the classic WoW is donezo, people are still coming up. You know, they find a way to do it.
100%.
You know, and people like Showbake and stuff, man. Like, he's got a real good thing going with this whole, highlighting cool world PvP interactions.
Bro, Showbake is farming. Yeah, no, you put up great examples. Ompi's farming, Showbake's farming. Everybody's doing good.
Yeah.
Dude, one thing you just gotta promise me.
What's up?
Whenever you're ready, and it doesn't have to be now, because I'm down to just like veg off like regular route. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do it.
I don't care when. I don't care when it happens. Just hit me up and I'll get in a Discord call. I'll get in a Discord call with you and help you get it all set up. It'll be easy.
Yeah. No, 100%.
So,
I want to know, as your homie, like you're so into it. I've never seen you shill harder for anything. Actually, and the fact that Grays is shilling so hard for mocap must be good.
Like, bro, I'm not even. I mean, maybe my back's against the wall. Like, I'm trying to think of how to explain this here. Like, bro, it literally changed my life for the better. Like, everything is infinitely, like, 10x. Everything's better since I started doing mocap. But it's literally because of exercise. So, but the thing is, you can't you can always tell people, like, yo, just go to the gym, just get good. Yo, just go work out.
I just realized I could, like, go to Texas, like, right out.
True, bro. Yeah,
I'm kind of, don't tell anyone,
bro,
I'm slightly excited that I'm a little bit, like, I can do stuff like that now. Like, I could just I'll see you at the airport tomorrow, dude.
100%. I feel
like
you.
Maybe we should do something like that. Go do like a little road trip somewhere.
100%. No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying. I totally get it. Bro. No, so this mocap thing has literally changed the game for me. Well, partly because I've been playing a lot and it's a fresh take on WoW. Bro, I don't want you to play it now while you're like fresh and you're into the game. And so I don't know how long it's gonna take, but like I'd rather you just like play what's fun. I don't want to force you into anything. And like I think that mocap was super good because
is it better to experience it solo, like to kind of just figure it out, or does it actually, you think it's gonna be help having like a mentor there, like guiding through it? I feel like your mentor is actually gonna help. No?
I wanted to like firsthand know what it's like for like a new player to set it up and be like, yo, how hard is it? But like for you, I don't want to test that shit on you. Like I'll hook you up and like get you right and like give you like 10 tips and tricks, and it'll be as painless as possible to set it up because it is kind of a pain in the ass, which I think is what's holding it back. But there's been a couple people in the Discord that are like that have tried it out and they're like, bro, honestly, this is some of the most fun I've had playing the game. It changed my life as well. Like I'm working at a bar, the lights are dark. Like if it wasn't for this, you know, I'm in a well-lit room now. I'm actually exercising. Like it really turned things around. So I've had a couple like testimonies of people that actually tried it and they're like, dude, this is legit.
Yeah.
But I just can't quite figure out.
Well, why do you like it? If you had to think about it, like what actually excites you about it a lot?
Probably similar to our conversation earlier. It is new, it's fresh. Bro, it is literally some Ready Player One shit. Dude, you heard me talking about it for years whenever we were playing hardcore. It's like, bro,
so you
I can't wait to play WoW with VR. Yes. Like this is the VR WoW experience I was looking for. Like I'm literally the character, bro. And then I did an RP playthrough on the Warhawk, and Brandon made a fucking Dreadmist set for me. You know the dungeon set?
Yeah.
So I was wearing that shit and literally playing Warlock Carlos. I've never been more immersed in the game. Like as a classic WoW Andy, I was. I don't know. I was literally casting the spells with my body. I can't explain it very well because I'm not good at this shit. I think if you tried it out and fell in love with it.
I understand. I'd be down to do an actual like a duo, like a straight up just full on mocap duo and stuff. I think duos could be huge though, Maro, just to get some weeks of content. Like look how easy this is. We're just like chilling. You could be streaming, or we're just like leveling stuff. Could be mocap, could be regular.
100%.
Just talking about stuff. Trying out. Like, there probably is room to like experiment with some cool new duo leveling tech and stuff too. Like, is it really all done? Maybe there is some cool stuff. Or we could plan out our talents and stuff.
Yeah. No, I think there could be new stuff.
And even just do like a speed run or something too at the same time. Like even if we're like fucking Thomas Salama stuff, we just like set a time and see how fast we could do. 1 to 20 or something. I used to do that with Navic all the time. This shit was so fun, dude. I did Warrior Shaman with Navic, and we would just time our 120.
Yeah. No, those were cool. Nobody's like leveling nowadays.
Yeah, and the leveling actually is in line with the goal of like just getting characters ready for TBC too. You know. So.
True.
Telling you, we could just have one. Maybe we could just set a goal. Like, do. I really like that YouTube series you did that was like Bear Grylls. We could be like, our goal is to have one of every class by the time TBC comes out. I don't know. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we need a goal. And it doesn't have to be anything special. You just need to say, yo, we're going to level 2 classes. And we're going to have one. Fuck it. We'll just Bro, you know what we should do? We should once a week or something have a Hearthstone day or something. Fuck it.
Ooh.
I don't know if you like Hearthstone still, but we could do something like that. Just switch it up.
Yeah. No, I'm down. That sounds kind of fun. I need to switch it up, bro. Like I need to like try new things. That's why this mocap thing has been so nice, is because it's different. But I've found that I wonder if this mocap shit is gonna pop off when I play like another game.
When you what?
And if I play like another game, like I swear, bro, it's cooked in WoW. Or like it popped off in WoW. It popped off in WoW, and then like I just kind of like lost the opportunity. And it's just weird.
Yeah. I don't know, but at the same time, you don't want to risk your viewers that you do have too. At the same time.
Right.
Stuff, right? It's a content creator.
It is. It's really fucking hard to do something different.
Yeah,
like whenever you think it can't get any.
We could start another channel. If we did it together or something, maybe it wouldn't be too painful of a thing. Like you'd start another one, I'd start another one, and it'd just be about some random thing. Like,
yeah, dude, this is straight up like whenever you think it can't get any more. You know what I mean? You're like, dude, I can play variety now. I can do something different. It can get worse, bro.
Damn.
So like, it's just brutal. Like you gotta just hold on to any type of momentum that you have, because as soon as you stop, yeah, it will and can get worse.
Oh yeah.
Like,
no, when the streaming's good, man, you got people there showing up. Look, we got like 184 people today. Tomorrow I'm gonna have like 30.
I know.
It's just how it is. When it's good, it's good. It's awesome.
Yeah. It really is, bro. It's brutal. Yeah. Oh, I know Winky's doing a lot of variety. I mean, he's big on his documentary right now. I think he's got his hands tied with that. But Winky in our friend group has like stepped out of his comfort zone. He's like doing variety stuff now.
He's doing variety stuff. Is it working though?
He says it is.
Says
it is.
That's so funny. Yeah, we gotta get him here, dude. Should I try to add him? Try to add him.
Is he live? Let me see if he's live.
He's streaming.
He is live.
He is live.
Oh, I think he's streaming. Let me see.
Okay, never mind that.
We should get Winky in here.
It'd be fun, right? Oh, and he's gonna drop in 14 seconds. No. Oni buff on low level rogues, like the best thing ever. Okay, there's the last thing.
Oh, no,
remember our twink arc, dude? Remember our 19 twink arc?
Bro, you gotta be careful, bro.
Oh yeah. Always have to. Because we're not talking about that one.
Wait, did we have a... Oh yeah, me too. We actually had 19 twins.
Bro, that was a real arc, dude. We had multiple. We were like...
Bro, was that before? That was before hardcore though, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Dude, we had a whole like collection.
Hardcore like ended. It was the beginning and end. Like there was a really cool. I was talking about this on stream. You were doing your thing, dueling people outside of org. We did these weird fucking twinks. Like it was constantly trying to find something good. I was doing multi-boxing. I talked about this in the interview. Like I feel like everybody was kind of looking for something, and then whenever hardcore happened, it was like the beginning and end.
Okay,
but like there were all these weird little metas that we were trying like new things before hardcore happened.
So I don't have the best memory too, but in order of operations, like or order of who kind of like got into it, how did it play out in terms of people joining? Like from my mind, it was you first, and then the next person after was John.
Dude, I had to dig deep in this with the interview with Winky. The only person I could find that joined the Discord before me, it was like 20 other people.
Yeah.
Jamin was one of them. Jamin joined like 2 days before I did. Yeah. He joined like 2 days before I did, and then you had probably like 50 people in the Discord.
Wait, you were able to go back to the start of the Discord and see the entire order?
Somehow, I guess Jamin was the only person that... I think Jamin was the only person I saw that joined before me. Like, I couldn't really find anybody else. I remember looking at that at the time because Jamin was like streaming too. I was like, oh, dude, when did he start? And he joined like 2 days before me. And it was the reason I didn't join you the first time is because I was setting up my multi-box and I was like, bro, I just spent a fucking month figuring this out. I'm about to farm hella gold. I'm making 500 gold per hour in Stolomids. You know what I mean? Like, I was living my best life. Like, so I didn't want to like throw it all away. And for whatever reason, I was like, yeah, dude, I'll check out this hardcore thing. That shit sounds lit. And as soon as I leveled the first character, I was like, yeah, this is it.
But my memory is like fuzzy after. Like I'm trying to just try to cast your mind back, Ray. Who were some of the first people we were doing those 5-mans with?
So as far back as I went was like the first 60 dungeons, bro. I don't know about
The
5
first
man.
60. We skipped over a lot, but
I know. It's hard for me to remember.
yeah, me
the
too.
first
Man.
dungeons,
Honestly,
unless you go back on the streams, it's gonna be hard to find. Darken HC does pop up in my head. The priest. I don't know if he was in that first wave though. Like that was probably like 6 months in. Oh, a name I did bring up in the doc was Berserker HC. Because Winky asked me, you'll hear all these questions. He was like, who do you think of? And he was like,
how many people has he interviewed so far? Are you the first?
I think I was the first.
Nice. Yeah, there's a hardcore WoW documentary being produced right now.
Dude, Winky's actually been kind of filling me in on who he's interviewing and new people he's getting. He's actually farming right now. Things are working out well for him.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I'm happy for him. He's happy. That's what's crazy, bro. In our friend group, like Winky, I feel like Winky is doing really well. He's content with like doing variety. You know what's crazy? Winky's like the only one that like broke out of the WoW space, and that's probably, I don't think envy's the right word. A little jealous. I'm like, dude, how the fuck did you do it, Winky? How are you? How are you okay?
I really that like. Hardcore like holiday like album too. I swear it's like one of the best artifacts of the hardcore community. Like it actually reminds me of a lot of the stuff that happened. Like there was music was always a part of hardcore actually. Like we always would come out like with a couple songs like every few months.
True. No, you made it a part of it. And Winky jumped in. I think I was on a track at one point, bro. Yeah, we listened to your album the other day, and it does a good job of telling the story.
Telling the story, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it does it. When I was making it at the time, like, I didn't, necessarily think it was going to serve that purpose. But now when I look back on it, it's like, ooh, that's pretty much like the best living document, like how it all transpired, because it just reminds you of a lot of the names and cheesy goodness was early though. Cheesy goodness was early. Hero Vision, dude. You know, I was on Twitch 2 days ago, dude. I'm laying in bed and I just, because this itch to play WoW again was like building for a little while. Log into Twitch and I see Hero streaming and I watched for a little while.
He was playing Turtle WoW? Was he playing Turtle WoW?
He was just playing, dude, the same shit. Dwarf Hunter with the silencer sound effect and everything.
Bro, I fucking loved Hero, man. That was a name. I'm glad you brought that one up.
Yeah. There we go. 2025 already. Already. How old are you now, Greg? Did you turn 30 yet?
No, I'm still 28 actually.
28? Getting there though.
I'll be December. I'll be 29. Getting there.
You know, the other day, bro, I heard these talking amongst themselves, right? And they were talking about 9/11 like it was literally an ancient.
Yeah.
Like it was basically they were talking about 9/11, how like in my age, like we would like talk about like the Vietnam War or like the Gulf War. Like none of them were alive for it, you know? And it tripped me out, dude. Like the way they were referring about it, because they were like, oh, it must have been so scary to be alive in a time period. I'm like, what?
Your age is showing, Cargo.
I know, dude. I'm like, what? You mean alive in a time period?
That is wild. That is wild.
That's
fucking crazy. That is crazy. Unreal Engine soon? On to WoW? Bro, I keep hearing Unreal Engine is gonna change WoW.
Oh yeah, that's where the WoW thing.
Yo, I'm curious on your take of like Classic Plus. So I know you didn't play SOD. Are you gonna be okay with Classic Plus? Like, will you play it, or are you just gonna be like, not gonna play it? Like, do you have an open mind to it or not? Or like, even if it's not what you want, how do you feel about it at the moment? Like, if it's wrong, you're just not gonna fuck with it, not gonna play with it. Because I've actually turned a corner, bro, where I've turned a corner where I'm gonna pretty much play everything that's relevant and play everything I'm supposed to do. Partly because it's my job, but like I've almost detached myself from being the classic Andy that I've always been. And you know what I'm talking about. Like it's like classic or die, and I think that I've actually crossed that.
I mean, I think
which is good.
Point, man, where it's like I'm supportive of these things. Like I'm kind of glad that there's still people trying to iterate on the sandbox and try things and kind of in a vanilla-ish environment. But at the same time, I do actually believe the current player base has lost touch with what makes vanilla so special.
Okay.
And this is one of the few smart things like I'll ever say. Most of the shit I say is pretty dumb, but like I do mean that. I think the average classic enjoyer right now has totally disconnected and forgot what makes vanilla so special. And I'm not going to try to convince them anymore because times have changed. Times have changed.
Right.
And I'm not going to be sitting here like a fucking doomsayer crying about stuff, whatever.
Right.
It's like, but they have totally disconnected and lost touch with what makes vanilla.
True.
Why this all happened in the first place.
Right.
The people who started this whole journey and process and were here from the very start, the overwhelming majority of them are no longer here. It's different now. Different people.
And it's true. I think two things can be true at the same time too.
Yeah.
Like there's a reason those people aren't here anymore.
Yeah.
I whether it's just like time has passed or what. And
yeah, like I could sit here and talk about dual spec and my 2 cents on why vanilla this, vanilla that, but it's just like, why? People are different now. It's a different demographic playing. People moved on. People played the hell out of this game. Like, so like I'm supportive of Classic Plus and all that. But would I personally play it?
Yeah,
maybe a little bit and dabble with it, but like I think I'll always just want to play like kind of more of the regular 112 experience or the regular TBC experience because I see tremendous value in kind of like playing things as they were in the time. Like it's like its own little skill set that's been encapsulated in a time in a it's been snapshotted in time. It's a meta, and I like people. I like it when people are students of the game, learning about a meta, learning about a game, and that game actually doesn't change, and they just continue to become better and refine upon that knowledge base and skill set, as opposed to the needle constantly moving, like the goalpost constantly moving. So for me, it's more appealing to just play regular TBC, but like kind of what they have with Anniversary isn't totally uprooting the fabric of the game. With vanilla a little bit more so, with like dual spec and some quality of life changes, it still kind of feels, you know, like the game I know and love. So you know, if you want to call Anniversary Classic Plus or whatever, like I can play this probably. I could probably unironically play this and have a great time. But you know, what were your thoughts, for example, like on the, you know, the Scarlet raid they came out with and stuff? I mean, I didn't play it or anything like that, but it looked pretty like copy paste, like lazily done, like just in terms of. It was almost like it almost looked like disrespectful to vanilla, but I don't know.
I don't know, Garga. It's hard for us to have this because first of all, neither of us played it. Yeah. We're so disconnected.
For sure.
Like it didn't look vanilla to me, but everyone that played it said it was fucking amazing. It was a great raid.
Really?
Blizzard did a great job with it. Yes. It was good, bro. So like it's hard for me to have this conversation.
No,
because it didn't look vanilla to me. But
I just saw the trailer, right? And I saw some of the basically how they were doing like the tier sets, and it just looked kind of like reskinned, like rap and TBC type of stuff.
No, you just gotta be careful, bro, because like everybody that's present and playing it now, they literally are like, bro, it was the best thing that was ever made. So I didn't play it, and it must have been. But remember, dude, we're not fucking raiders either. It's just, I feel like our opinion is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm genuinely interested though. Like, if you guys actually played that raid and you like it, and if you feel like you're a classic Andy and you like kind of had in there 3-star or whatever, like definitely share your perspective on it. Just with SOD in general, right? Like,
that's probably Cargos. You know why we're never gonna like Classic Plus is because it's a raid game.
It's a what?
The future of it's a rating game, or it's just all in-game focused. It's the entirety of the game is all about how to get to max level as fast as possible. It'll always be that way. That's how I felt like SOD was too. Like, dude, they put like crazy fucking XP boosts in, which is fine. I get that it's a season. That's how they justified it. They're like, oh, it's just a season, guys. That's why we put these boosts in. And it's like, right, because it's all about the end game and the leveling doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'll never like the future just because it's all end game focused, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
SOD had a ton of new questions. I mean, I wouldn't say a ton. Would they do like one extra quest chain with the fucking sleeping bag thing? They did fucking incursions. That was weird, bro. They tried every single way to get you to max level as fast as possible in SOD, bro. Like,
yeah.
Anyways, I don't think I'll ever like Plus just because it's all about 60 in rating and
60 in rating. Yeah, interesting.
What it is.
Yeah, no, that's a good perspective, man. I think it's interesting. I mean, I feel like there is another way to accomplish a lot of what they're accomplishing here in Anniversary without totally gutting some of the systems of vanilla. Like I do honestly feel like they've removed a lot of emergent gameplay from vanilla. And what did they replace it with? They replaced it with convenience and accessibility and quality of life, which I guess is fine, honestly. Like, it's just it's kind of sad that emergent gameplay isn't there. And I'm talking about the ranking system, right? And I'm also talking about GDKPs and stuff like that. Because there's communities for both, right? So both those communities get kind of like gutted and become more soulless. So that's another thing that crosses my mind as well. Like, everybody's got their own proprietary blend of herbs and spices and what they want out of the game. Like, what they think would be good. You know, fuck. Yeah, I mean, how do you feel about the no GDKP being done? I'm surprised.
Well, I mean, fine.
Like, yeah,
it's. I think I would enjoy in-game classic more with GDKP, and that's coming from someone that doesn't. Yeah, with it.
I mean, someone that doesn't like ranking. And the world is already kind of small enough that GDKP like kind of gives you something to do, right? Remember all the Foxwoods jingles we were coming up with, like Gray's GDKP, the whole branded thing, and spreadsheets, and the whole culture and environment. Like,
dude,
all
that
GDKP band is gone, right? It's completely gone.
Yeah, that sounds way more appealing than fucking queuing SR. Dude, I queued an SR the other day. People were telling me GDKP being banned is the best thing ever, bro. The last time I did raiding was in like phase 3 SOD, but some motherfucker just leaves the raid because his gear doesn't drop and he SR'd. So like, why would I kill the last boss if I don't have any SRs? It's just like, what? And like the raid just disbanded. And people were telling me like, oh, it doesn't happen all the time. Dude, it happened like 3 raids in a row, and people just left the raid. So anyways, the raiding experience is already. I'm not that into it, but GDKP's was peak experience for someone like me.
Yeah.
That doesn't really care about raiding to begin with.
No, I actually think I'm gonna try. I have to. I have a hard time articulating stuff sometimes. But the game feels smaller and less interesting when you're missing that entire piece of the ranking community and like the PvP community and the PvE. But I don't understand the current culture of Anniversary right now well enough, you know, to make like just a, you know, to be fully confident in that, because maybe Anniversary, the culture is really good, and maybe like that stuff has been replaced by something else that I have yet to be seen. But like you're talking about more of like the high-end stuff and mysterious stuff to do on both ends of it. Like on PvE, it was like getting involved with the best GDKPs and guilds and people running stuff and networking and kind of like working your way up there to become a reliable, you know, either provider.
It was its own social game. It 100% was a social status like hierarchy system that you, dude. I couldn't find a fucking GDKP in TBC. Whenever I was trying to like solo save pins, I went through the entire Discord and one guy like pity invited me. He's like, "Oh, you stream?" I was like, "Yes, dude." He's like, "Come to my channel." I was like, "Thank God," and that was the only way I got in. I mean, sure, I could have. I don't know what I would have had to have done to get into it, but it is its own social hierarchy. And anybody who says that isn't...
Yeah.
Is that bad gameplay?
Like, what's been replaced? Like, chat, this is actually a question to chat and stuff too, and do you agree? Like they took GDKP out, right? Like, what What are the pros and cons of that? Like, what are the implications? Like, what has happened as a result? Are there a lot more SR runs now? Like, is loot easier to get now? Like, is the economy not as fucked? Like, is prices pretty reasonable? Like, consumable prices?
Nah, they actually, dude, the prices were so bad that they increased Black Lotus spawn. Like, I don't know how the bot mafia shit works, but apparently all the gold sellers, this was the story I heard, all the gold sellers, they all had bots that were just fly hacking all the fucking Black Lotus, and anybody that wanted to raid, there was a mafia on the Lotus, and it was like 400 gold piece. And Blizzard literally stepped in, and they like tripled the spawn rate of Black Lotus, and it just gave the mafia more Black Lotus.
Oh,
It like didn't fix the problem, and so then they put in the SOD change or SOM change, and now you can get Black Lotus proc from like high level herbs. So the economy is pretty bad, in my understanding.
No GDQB ended up. Everyone is buying gold, not just the whales.
That's true too, bro. Everybody buys gold.
Everyone's buying
It's such
gold.
a fucked up thing to say, but
yeah. Okay. GDKP being banned in anniversary, guys. Type a plus or a minus if you like it or you don't like it. Like plus, saying it's good. Type a plus if it's good. They ban GDKP. Minus if it's bad. And it's not to say that you have to be all extremist about it, but I'm just actually curious. Like I don't really know. But, and I honestly, I care more about the kind of like soul of the PvP system being stripped out. Like, it's just kind of my cup of tea. Like, I thought that shit was so fun, Gray, and I feel like people are like they don't understand, dude. Like, ranking is kind of fun, dude. Like the politics of it and like talking to people and like organizing the brackets and all that. Like, why did I find that fun? Having the weekly meetings, like people aren't doing that anymore. They're just it's just solo. You're just playing solitaire, dude. Like,
no, you just QAV for 12 weeks and you're ranked 14.
I know, but dude, that was so fun, actually.
Well, it's weird that now I get it because it's the same shit you had to do with GDKPs and getting involved in groups. And,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's all this emergent gameplay, people making spreadsheets and taking turns, and people being good boys and bad boys and hunting down the breakers and doing all this, bro. Like, you're telling me all that's gone? I'm not saying this from an elitist perspective. Like, that was just fun. Right. Like, and now it's not like a thing anymore. Like, that's if you're a PvPer in vanilla WoW, and for some reason you just like the ebb and flow of PvP in vanilla and just the items, and it's just aside from like how competitive it is or whatever, like that's probably what you really look forward to, like that whole side of the game that you feel more connected with, of all those people who are like into ranking. Some people rank multiple characters, and like you have your little meetings per week, and you know, everybody's accountable for each other, helping each other push through. You could still kind of do some of it now, I guess. Like, you could find the people that are trying to go 14, get in a Discord, and just like sit there together and cheer each other on. But it's not the same because it's guaranteed you get it, as opposed to like it felt like, oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna get it, dude. I don't know, I might not have enough, dude. It's like,
right.
But there might be a way of, keeping that in the game, putting that in the game, but just a more watered down version of it. That's kind of why I like SOM, because it was still a more watered down version of 14 system. And maybe there is some kind of middle ground with GDKP or something too. But let me see if there's a lot of minuses or pluses or what. Minus. Oh, there's only one plus. Is this good? Remades made the game. Yeah. Yeah. If you had to do like do something competitively in WoW, Gray, though, like what would it actually be? Like, what actually excites you? Is it leveling fast? Is it? I don't think it's rating for you or necessarily parsing or anything like that, right?
Honestly, bro, it's so fucked up. You're interviewing me while I'm like,
in your midlife career crisis.
Yeah. Stream crisis. Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be hilarious to PvP people with that mocap shit, because like if I lose, I'm supposed to lose, but if I win, it's like disrespectful as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that.
So yeah, if there was anything competitive, I'd do them out. Well, bro, you're also asking me
It's
from like the
leveling though
streamer
for you though.
perspective.
Like, I feel like
Yeah,
that's when I've seen you most.
Yeah,
in
it's leveling and fresh, but like I also feel like I'm like turning a corner, bro. Whenever like I'm literally breaking out of the WoW addiction, and it's like I'm just gonna start making decisions that are. It's like the best stream content. It's the best for my stream. It's the best for my future. You know, like, and I've never done that before. I've always been like, what's the most fun? I'm only gonna play what I enjoy. I'm only gonna play what's fun, and pray to God it works out. So, yeah. I just, it's, you caught me at a weird time, bro, having this conversation.
No, 100%. All good. I'm glad to get you at a weird time, though. Like, it's refreshing. Like, I like it when you're kind of trying to figure shit out, trying to, you know, we don't have all the answers, right? No one has a crystal ball.
I'm 100% prioritizing content over fun. Now, I think having fun is the best content. But I'm just... that is my focus right now. Whenever it comes to streaming, and if I do anything in the future, it's always going to be content first, and not at the expense of my fun, which is crazy. Which means I'm going to have to react more. I'm going to have to do more YouTube stuff, and I've been forming like edits and stuff, but like I need an editor and some other things. But yeah, just sacrifice playtime to literally just grind. So. I don't know, man. Dude, another thing is, I gotta get somebody else content based on this fucking mocap shit, man. Like, I've had like 10, 20 viewers do it, and it's good, but I need somebody like content.
I give you my word as a friend, we will do a duo mocap. Like, we actually will. The only thing stopping me right now from doing it is just like my current streaming setup's a little bit scuffed. Like, I already fucking moved out, bro. Like, I moved out of my house already.
Right.
So I had to just rebuild a whole little janky setup.
Right.
Or else I'd be down right now, yeah.
No, 100%. And like I said, I want you to, like, dude, if you're having fun playing the game, you should keep going. Like, as long as this is fun, just keep running with that.
Yeah, we should probably do the Ompi thing though. I'm sure he'll let us play in that. That's one thing. We could duo that.
We could duo that.
Are you live? What's your stream schedule again?
It could be anything, bro.
Anything?
I think I heard you earlier. Yeah, it can be anything.
Yeah, because my plan is to basically just go live at 10 a.m. PST. I don't know what that is from you, Texas. Probably.
That's noon. Yeah, I could do noon.
And then I was gonna stream 4 hours every day, like every day, every weekend. But
yeah, like, I could make that work.
Yeah, and we could do something, bro, duo or vocab. And then I'm gonna fly out to Texas and visit you too.
100%. 100%.
I'm gonna go eat a water burger, bro.
Yeah, bro, it's like, yeah, dude, well, we can do everything. We can go hog hunting. We can go fucking float the river. We can go eat Whataburger, barbecue.
Yes,
whatever.
Barbecue. I want to eat a real Texas toast.
Yeah.
Do people in Texas call it Texas toast, or do they just call it toast?
I think it's only a Whataburger thing.
Oh.
It's a Whataburger.
It's a non-Texas person thing? They say they call it Texas toast?
Probably. Yeah, I don't think we normally have toast like at home meals or anything.
No.
Yeah. That's dope stuff.
Oh my god, bro, I'm level 20, bro, already. I got repulsed. Okay, how do I use this? How do I use this again? You have to put it in your Sinister Strike macro or something, right? Help me out real quick. What is this again? Riposte. I think you put it in. Do I put it in Sinister Strike? I should go watch my own damn guides. Start attack. This is a game changer, I'm pretty sure. And I get poison. Oh, dude. Texas cut is just a thicker cut of bread as far as I know. I don't know why I had to read that in that. This is Baird's beer. Right. Okay, well, I'm just going to put it on its own keybind. Fuck you, chat. Repost. Oh, I'm gonna snipe. Well, okay, you and me, baby girl. Let's go, baby girl. I looking thick. This feels like a thick Texas toast.
Hey, Kaya.
Level 20, boys.
traveler.
Bro, remember whenever we were on the alpha
Yeah.
for like a day?
Dude, great. That content was fire, dude.
I really thought that shit was gonna be. I thought we were gonna do something there for a second.
Dude,
and it was
that
good
content was good. Those shorts still get views.
Bro, you know what? Okay, this isn't me second guessing myself. I swear to God, Cargos, we're so vanilla content, Andy Brained. Anything we good is actually not good, bro. Like we thought the alpha was the shit.
I swear it was
the
though,
shit, bro.
dude.
No, I do too. I swear it was. It was the most
alpha.
fun I've had in a long time.
Bro, we saw
I
cat
agree.
form. Like, dude, it was insane. This is as close as I'll ever get to feeling like not a Neanderthal. What do we call it? Archaeologist.
Yeah.
That's what an archaeologist feels when they get to a fresh dig site and they just got funding from Stanford.
Greetings.
No, I agree, bro. But I'm telling you, in my past experience, anything we think is good, it's not commonplace. It's not the majority, bro. We're just fucking weirdos, man.
True. We take those. We're self-saboteurs. That's what we do.
Yeah.
We fumble the bag, dude. I literally was that dude for hardcore, and I didn't even play.
Oh. You're not
play, dude.
I mean, you were more than me. But I
NPC deleted myself. Left.
Yeah, you did.
Walked off into the sunset.
Me and Wiki talked about it. We talked about you a lot.
Alpha. And the guy actually in the Alpha Discord just made some changes to it. He like made some updates. He posted the other day as well.
No way, you got the ping and everything.
Yeah.
It's live.
Oh, dude, Alpha, man, I'm trying to think. Dude, remember the Tauren racial?
Yeah.
Grace, you can't tell me that wasn't worth it. Guys, the Tauren racial used to just default be like you have 300% movement speed for like a minute straight.
Activated the fucking nitrous, dog.
It wasn't even nitrous. It was like you had .gm speed 10 on. Oh, man. I'm level 20. Why does level 20 always hit so good when you're playing with every... Level 20. The poisons. What else do I got? I should keep...
Alright, bro. I know it's early now, but you know what sounds fun?
What?
Raiding at 60 with you right now. I don't know. I don't think it would last very long.
No, dude, let's do it.
Being fresh and raiding sounds fun as
I'm
hell.
literally the least desirable thing ever, though. I'm a rogue, man, and I'm dead. But if you can get me in there, man, that would be huge.
Oh no, you're raid lead. That's the thing, though.
Oh, I'm raid lead as
Gonna be
rogue. Okay.
Yeah. That way you can master loot. You gotta be.
Yeah, Thunder Fury Reserve, Boca style.
Dude, imagine if you got Thunder Fury on a. First lockout, double binding. Man. How disgusting!
Dude, I mean, I can't believe Ampi got it right. Like,
dude, it happens. It happens, bro. In like less than a month.
Couldn't have happened to a better person, though. That is, I was happy for.
Yeah.
Tauren Warrior, though. Tauren Warrior is awesome, isn't it?
It's the best. Tauren anything is the best. Like, I swear to God.
Yeah. Tauren Warrior tank.
Yeah. Dude, Wandidi when I was Tauren Shaman. Ellie Shaman. Oh.
Wait, that sounds kind of fun, though, man, in terms of a duo. Going double Tauren, like...
I'd go Shaman again.
Shaman's
disgusting. Shaman is disgusting. Ooh, I could maybe go shot. Dude, I can get down with this.
Shaman? Yeah.
Bro, I could see myself playing Shaman.
Dude, we could PvP, like, as we get up there, too, and then, tank and all that. It could be really fun. I'd love to play Tauren Warrior. That sounds so fun. Or you could play Warrior, too. I'll play Shaman. I don't care.
No. I'd rather play Ellie Shaman.
Oh, yeah. At this point, though, are you more of a Shaman than a Druid player? Like, what's the class that speaks to you right now?
Man, I wasn't expecting that question.
Or maybe you have none because you're black pilled on content.
Yeah. What am I?
Okay, if there was a fresh server that comes out, tomorrow, what would you roll?
I'd play Druid. I'd play Druid.
Oh, just for speed and stuff.
Just for speed, just for quality of life. Like every time I play other classes, play a Druid like 1 to 40, I'm like, holy shit, Druid is the best. Like I'm reminded of all the quality of life that Druid.
Yeah.
That other classes don't. At least in my eyes, and it's just like, you know what it is? It's literally increased movement speed. It's 21. That's it. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
But like movement speed just kills. What am I? No, I'm not a shaman, bro. I guess I'm a druid, bro. What the? You know what's crazy? I have to like look at the login screen again to figure this out, which is so dumb. I don't know.
I don't know if I'm doing this right, chat. Killing this pet's taking forever. I feel bad. I killed this pet. He's gotta be so many things, like 12 seconds at this level. Oh, no. If a fresh came out tomorrow for me, man, and it was an official Blizzard fresh, that wasn't going in. If I can get the purest, and it wasn't going into TBC. Warrior, Tauren Warrior. I think Tauren Warrior.
Tauren Warrior?
Yeah, Tauren Warrior, bro. I think so.
Wow. Yo, can I say something?
Yeah.
Dude, I played Warlock the other day.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Nobody told me Warlock was that fun.
Really? You like Warlock, huh?
Real. Yeah, it was insane for leveling. I had so much fun playing Warlock. Yeah, well, I just fucking died at 46. I didn't play at 60.
How many hardcore runs do you think you completed now at this point?
Completed? Not that many, actually. I've died a lot. I probably count how many times.
You got me thinking, though. It just reminded me. You know who joined actually hardcore pretty early? Nom HC. It's been a while since I've heard that name. That guy did like 20 times.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Crazy, right? Because I probably only completed maybe like, I don't know,
now that it was weird that you brought that up, because I was thinking even 5 years later I haven't done as
that's what I'm saying. After all these years, it's still probably less than 10 for you or something. That dude completed like 20 runs, dude.
Yeah, I've completed less than 10. Guaranteed less than 10.
I'm probably like 5 or 6.
Wow.
Bill diff.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd play a priest next with mocap, but now you got me all bricked up thinking about Ellie Shaman. Dude, is it wrong for me to think that Carlos, it's really hard for me to think about playing normally? I don't think I can play normally ever again.
Normally?
I really don't think I can. So like I feel like there's this huge rift between you and me and like talking about content.
I mean, you can play mocap, bro. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It's not like I'm like just play mocap. I don't care if my healer's playing mocap.
I think I would still heal really well. I swear to God, like Carlos, I literally would play as good as I would mouse and keyboard. Like I'm dog shit anyways. Like I think I would actually do well.
Do it, 100%. We should do it. Man, double Tauren Warrior Shaman sounds so fun.
Dude, that does sound fun as hell. I'm down. Whenever.
Yeah.
Whenever.
But if we were to do it during Opti's Frontier, that's Alliance, right? Alliance.
Yeah,
I mean, this could be a separate project. But what would you want to play if it was Alliance?
If we duo?
Yeah.
I want to be priest.
Traveler.
Oh, what the?
100%.
Wait, what?
Yes.
You said priest?
I said priest. 100%.
You okay?
100%. I want to play priest.
What did I miss? What arc did I miss, guys? Why do you want to be priest?
To attend to.
I just there's something I know about mocap that if I don't know, like when are we gonna, you're talking about, okay, or what are we gonna do if Frontier comes out? Are we gonna really degen like 8-hour sessions? I'm calling that a decent session.
Yeah.
Yeah?
8 hours? Yeah, 100%. I mean,
Priest,
long term, it'll balance out to just like my 4 hours a day stream schedule. But right out of the
yeah, I'm cool with that. But maybe like the first week.
Yeah.
Maybe even if you want to do a little, I'm not even down for 10 or 12. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Priest. Yeah, I would play priest.
But why? Though? Like, what is the priest?
Well, I haven't played it before. It's a caster, and
so it's like because it's completely fresh to you.
Yeah, and it's fresh. It's a caster. I know it's gonna be really good with mocap. Like that's the thing, bro. I was playing some classes, especially melee, and it was tough to get 100% value out of the class. If I play a priest, I'm gonna get 100% value in mocap.
Okay.
Which is like the biggest appeal to it.
Yeah, I mean, let me see. What goes good with priest? And
or does anything go? Yeah.
Let's see. Could go good with priest.
Yeah, priest is kind of fat and hardcore. Do well.
Go rogue again, priest rogue.
Yeah, we could.
This is supposed to carry. Yeah, this is gonna be any characters, and they're gonna go over to TBC. So I gotta choose something that I actually want to play in TBC.
It's gonna be PvE server though.
True.
But PvE server is good, bro. I'm telling you. There's a lot of people that play on the PvE server as well. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Oh
on the
yeah,
PvE
you're going
server.
dwarf priest. That's gonna be insane in TBC. Still have nightmares from dwarf priest.
Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, dwarf priest.
Yeah, I'd probably go human rogue. Human rogue.
Yeah.
Human anything.
Greetings, traveler.
Go warlock too. I would actually go warlock. I could.
Yeah. Run it back, priest lock.
Priest lock is pretty nasty.
Hail.
I'm down.
Or do I could just do something crazy like mage or something if people never see me.
Yeah,
you know?
you on mage would be hot, dude. You on mage.
Human mage though, dude. What? Oh my god, dude, I can't play gnomes.
Yes. Nah, fuck gnomes. Go human.
Play human.
Human mage would be so fun to watch.
It's so funny.
I swear.
Let me see.
I was actually thinking about playing bald. I was gonna play bald human.
Well met.
And I was gonna shave my head. I swear to God. Ooh, what if we just went double mage?
Oh, now you're talking.
Double mage sounds.
Yeah, we could farm stuff like crazy, dude.
Dude, double mage would be kind of sick.
We're dying though for sure. There's no way we're making it.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna do some dumb stuff for 100%. Our survival chance would be less than 1%.
Okay. Well, this is weird too. What if we went double mocap mage? Nah, that
In
might be too
hardcore,
far.
yeah, we're
That's
making it
too
to level
far.
6.
Yeah. Yo, if you played mocap hardcore, I'm just imagining putting you on my back. Come on, Gorgos.
Just do it.
Just
You
a
can
little
basically
bit
any
more.
caster though. Is that why you want to do mocap? Because you can do like kamehameha like motions with your hands to
Dude,
cast stuff.
casters are so good on mocap. Like,
So you don't say anything, right? I just do this and it starts casting. Like
100%, 100%. I'm just saying stuff that's like coming from the heart, man. It all
And then
comes
for
from the
frostball,
soul.
you have to
People-
like blow on it or something.
Bro, you can do it in any animation you want. You could. Okay. I'm trying to think. You could fucking splash some water on your face. Any animation. Turn around, dude. I was summoning demons, like crouched down, not even looking at the camera. Like I had this idea on my warlock that what I was doing to summon my demons was so demonic. I didn't even want chat to see it. I'd like throw up every time I summoned a voidwalker. It was pretty good.
You here? We shall meet
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's do it. Let's do an alliance. We'll do an alliance duo. Get some horde characters going. I'm looking forward to this, bro. Sometimes it's okay to not have like some crazy like big plan. We're just chilling.
True. Yo, and if duo's too much, like fuck it, dude. Honestly, like if you just not feel, if we do it one day and then that's it, no, that too.
Yeah. No, I'm not tripping.
Whatever feels good.
Who do you chill with the most these days when you're doing content and stuff? Are you still talking with Boca at all, or?
Bro, to be honest, I've
just
been
staying solo.
extreme solo. Yeah, like straight lone wolf.
Lone wolf.
Oh, sad as fuck. And it's like not working. Yeah, it's sad as hell. But
it must have been crazy getting to meet the bigger content creators though, and flying out there and seeing how they live.
oh yeah, man. No, I've met everybody now at this point.
Surprised that just.
Oh, dude, and OnlyFans? Yeah, no, I saw Soda and all those guys. Soda dapped me up. Soda was actually mad cool, man, for whatever reason. Like, I won, like, yeah, I was in that OTK tournament. S-Fan invited me, like, last second whenever I died on Hardcore Fresh. And so I basically won, like, $8,000 with Soda and Zico. And so I did. So whenever I saw him, I dapped him up. I was like, straight up, you gave me the bag, and he was like, "Fuck yeah," you know what I mean? And he was cool about it. But
I saw that whole drama with Zico and Stay Safe and stuff too, man. I was watching that from the sidelines. That was so fucking entertaining for a second.
Yeah, you know, Stay Safe's like a millionaire now.
Yeah, he's crushing it with some new channel, dude. I guess that's really what it takes, man. You just gotta go do, you know, super controversial political type of commentary. Worked for Punk Rat, worked for Stay Safe.
It did.
I have one buddy as well who, like, he's an Instagram Andy, and he just makes like woke Instagram posts. And I swear he doesn't even believe the shit he says. He just makes them, and it's like 200K. It's like 200K hearts on his post.
It's so nasty.
Oh my gosh, I could never though, dude.
Nah, man, my heart's got that. The reason I think my heart's got to be in it, man. I feel like I don't know when I'm ever gonna go to the dark side, if I ever will. Yeah. Sometimes I think I'm close. I'm close.
He's close. He's close
to
snapping,
man.
He's close to snapping, boys.
I am. I'm close to just becoming a fucking Minecraft streamer and just full simming it.
Dungeon drafts though, too, though.
Say again?
Yeah, we could do dungeon drafts just like once a month or something like that. Dude, it's not bad. It's actually guaranteed to get like pretty good shipping, I guarantee you.
I'm down, man.
Like, you know, you'd probably, even at this current stage, you'd probably get like 2K watching the main stream or something. Just for a few hours.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, we should, man. If we want to do anything. Down to do anything. I hope.
Just keep your head up, bro. You're destined for greatness. Those crackers.
Who said that shit? Crackers on YouTube?
Yeah.
Thanks, Crackers.
We're actually pretty good, dude. We got like almost 200 on Twitch, but then YouTube actually has 75 as well.
That's a lot on YouTube. Oh, dude, I actually found this. There's a like streaming in short format. It's crazy, dude. I get like 4x what I would normal format, but it doesn't pay. It's kind of weird.
Wait, what?
I get like crazy exposure streaming in like a short format on YouTube because YouTube is like pushing short format streams because everybody's like scrolling in short format.
Oh, wow.
So as someone with my channel that doesn't have like 100,000 subscribers like you, like I get like crazy viewership. Like I was getting like 300, 400, 500 people watching on my YouTube short feed whenever I was doing that Warlock playthrough. And then I died and had like a fucking
midlife concurrent viewers?
Yes, it was disgusting, dude.
Wait, show me how to do that. That's crazy. That sounds amazing.
No, I'll show you, bro. It's like my streams were getting like 70, 80, 100K views. But it's all like short form views.
Still,
so
though.
It still counts as exposure. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
still insane.
100,000 people found your stream that.
Dude, that's amazing.
Whereas 3,000 people saw your horizontal stream. I had 100,000 people see my short format stream.
What about Sarth? Is Sarth still playing, by the way? I wonder. He was kind of blowing up on all of his social media stuff.
Yeah. He's more on like the social media grind, I think.
I saw Crix.
He's around. I saw him and saw him. Yeah, Crix is always around, though.
I think he changed games. Crix changed games, right? And then but I saw him back playing WoW the other day.
Yeah. If there's one thing I learned, Cargo's playing WoW.
Yeah.
It's the same thing I've learned over the years, bro. we always come back.
Feeling ashes of creation. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Damn, bro. I just...
Kind of funny when we talk about. You ever see the movie The Sandlot? Baseball movie.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
The way we all talk about like the content creators from our wave and stuff. It's almost like the end of a baseball movie. It's like, oh, stay safe. Went off to greener pastures and man. Fargo's went off and started a coffee business and started blasting plastic wiffle ball. Grace ended up becoming the CEO of Waterburgers. Taught me to open the Chuck E. Cheese franchise in Minnesota.
Texas is selling energy bars for gamers.
Selling what?
Selling energy fruit bars for gamers.
Oh, is he really? I bet you he would. That
no, I don't.
It sounds like a tactics move, though. Chobek hit 100k YouTube subs, which is huge. Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, Chobek is farming right now.
Yeah. Farming. But he's playing Era, though, right? He's not playing Anniversary?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, he's low wolf as well.
It's Era, but none of that stuff goes to TBC. Interesting.
No, he's playing Anniversary.
Oh, is he? Okay. I thought he was all in Era, dude, because I didn't see him change characters. He was on the same way.
What?
Unless he leveled the same thing and has all that same gear on Anniversary.
Bro, that guy, yeah. I'm almost positive he's Anniversary. It has to be. No one plays Era now. Unless it's like Dwarf Lord or Salve. I think Salve Dali and Dwarf Lord are the only people.
Oh, Salve's still playing? That's cool.
Yeah. He's been streaming a lot recently. He's farming too.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty excited, dude. I'm pretty excited to see what the future holds. Kind of stuff we can get into. Like, I'll have a lot more time. I do actually. It sounds really fun and appealing to be able to get out to Texas or travel, go down to SoCal, do more like.
Dude, 100%. 100%. Yeah, dude. You should totally.
I honestly felt that it'd actually be really fun and easy to just do like car food reviews and stuff with your friends. Like it'd just be like fun. We just go get some bomb ass food, just get in the car and be like, thoughts.
Yeah, that would be fun. Dude, you remember whenever Winky wanted to do the interview stuff? Bro, Winky was on the right track. Like the timing of all that stuff, and like a year later after he brought it up, everything blew up on shorts about people just doing like random interviews, talking about random stuff. And that's exactly what he like envisioned. So like, I guess the point is it's never too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. No, 100%.
Oh, we got a sub.
Dude.
We got Willie Paz, Wild Paz, Will E Paz. Thank you so much for that prime. I appreciate it very much.
Let's go, Willie.
Yes, man. I appreciate it very much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna rebuild this community. Got the Discord going if you guys want to join. I don't know what the future holds, but I don't plan on leaving you guys anytime soon. I actually do hope there's like a pretty substantial arc here happening with so many things.
Yo, Willie Paz, dude, you've never played disc golf, right? Pickleball.
No, first time.
That's right. Okay, yeah.
First time.
Get you on the disc. I played disc golf yesterday. Beat my old man and his buddy. Shot 4 under. It's not bad.
Is there pro disc golf?
Oh hell yeah!
Like
yes.
they have like a PGA tour type of thing, but for disc golf.
Yes, I would ranking it next to pickleball. I would say it's as popular. Like
no shot.
I think it is. I think it's a little bit more. Maybe not right now because they both like blew up in COVID, and I think they both kind of like. I think they both fluctuate like crazy. I think that disc golf blew up big time during COVID, and then it's kind of fallen off recently. And pickleballs didn't have the COVID effect. I guess you couldn't fucking play pickleball with people during COVID, could you?
Yeah, but somehow that's when it did get popular. Weirdly.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know how that worked. But yeah, pickleball exploded during COVID. But yeah, everyone had masks inside.
Dude, no, on some real shit, the way you... I feel like you've made your presence known in pickleball. Well, like, that's how I play disc golf. But you're like a professional, man.
Yeah.
I would like professionally make content out of disc golf. That's what and that's what I really want to do. I would professionally make disc golf content, probably like you play pickleball.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, you have already. You actually made some.
Yeah, I've made content.
You made that channel already.
Yeah. No, it's all made. Like I had to fly over. I was thinking about business plans of like it. You know how like people map out like property? I was thinking about doing the same thing for like disc golf courses. I don't know. It's just a weird idea at one point. But yeah, I did like flyovers of my whole.
Dude, I'm going to Vietnam in like a month or so on a business trip.
Okay.
I'm trying to literally find a manufacturer for like my pickleball paddle company. Like I knew one that's based over there, and I also want to buy a coffee farm. Well, maybe not buy, but it's a communist nation. But I want to see what it's like because they actually grow a lot of coffee in Vietnam.
Oh hell yeah!
And the thing is, dude, it's so cheap there. It's ridiculous, Gray. Like, let me give you some perspective. Okay. So I was from New York, and I moved to California. Two of the most expensive places on the planet Earth, like other than like Dubai and stuff like that. I'm a little biased here. But in Vietnam, like in a nice suburb of like Da Nang, which is where I'm going, right? You can rent an entire house, like just like a 3-2 house, right? Full house and everything, right? $200 a month.
Yeah.
You can go to a restaurant every meal. It's like $5. And you can. There's a 12-unit hotel, commercial hotel, boutique hotel. 12 units. Yeah. It has a pool, a cafe. It has staff. The overall cost to run a 12-unit boutique hotel, $2K per month.
What?
To operate. Yeah, it's crazy.
Bro, if I lived in Vietnam,
if you could find a little spot in Vietnam, get a house, $200, and get some nice internet, dude, you could just literally live like so well, like off streaming or do whatever. As long as you're just making money off the dollar, right? Like you're just.
Yeah.
You might get assassinated by like a cartel or something, right? You know, like, have a good run while you're over there. But I'll report back when I go. Like I want to like bring a laptop and stream while I'm over there and make some content while I'm over there. First time going.
Hell yeah, that's cool. That is cool.
$200.
Be really cheap and really expensive. No in between.
Yeah. What up, Sokins? Oh my gosh, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, Sokins.
Are you still crazy on fitness? Like, dude, this is the last thing before.
Yeah.
Crossroads where
I'm like at a good spot. I do my I do a HIIT class. You know what HIIT is? It's basically just get your heart rate up type of class, like California. I just do that in the morning, and then I just play pickleball a couple hours per day. That's it. Like it's good enough. Like I'm not really doing like heavy lifting or anything like that.
Right. Well, I've been doing a lot of hours with the cap stuff, and it's really been beneficial. But I think my next step of elevating is like diet and like cutting things out. And so then I bring this up because I'm at this crossroads of like I'm going for like a complete makeover, like makeover on my diet, makeover. Just like a complete reset, a complete restart. Yeah, glow up, like just consistent sleep schedule, diet, eating schedule, whatever the fuck. Like just cut out carbonated drinks completely, whether it's water or whatever.
Nice,
like yeah. So I'm just at this weird middle ground because I feel like I've kind of capped with the potential that I have with mocap until I like elevate my diet, until I elevate all.
That's so funny, dude. Your
So that's
performance
kind of
in
where I'm
game,
at.
your performance in game is a function of your actual like physical strength and stuff like that.
Dude, bro, the first month that I did mocap, I could only stream
I'm not strong enough.
Dude, that's what it was. I was streaming for like 3 hours. Bro, I started going on runs at 5 a.m. because I was like, fuck, man. I need like the stamina to stream for like 6 or 7. Like, I literally started running outside so I could stream longer. With motion capture. So I started like taking my health seriously. It was stupid.
Oh, dude, I got
literally
ready the other day.
one.
Have you ever e-biked?
E-bike?
You know what e-bike is? E-bike?
It's like the electric
bike. Yeah, like an electric bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never really understood the hype of it. But I got one, not for free, but I got it at a really good price from a buddy.
I don't think I've ever
barely
been on an
used.
electric bike.
Dude, they're actually pretty fun, Gray. They're like almost like little mini motorcycles. Like they can go pretty fast. Like mine goes like 30 miles an hour. And you can go like, 50, 60 miles on it. But you can also just use it like a regular bike. And it's just, I don't know, something about it. Maybe it's because I haven't been on a bike in a while, but they're super fun.
I've never been on an e-bike. Yeah. I've done the yeah, I feel like that would be up my alley too.
Yeah. Just
how much was it, like $500?
Yeah, I think brand new they can be pretty expensive, like $2K or something, but I got mine for $600, yeah. But yeah, like used, but I think it was like a $1,500 2K bike like originally. Yeah. But so fun.
I could see an e-bike being sick.
Yeah. Save money on gas too. How much is gas in Texas? I feel like it's cheap actually. For some reason, I just feel like that's a Texas thing.
It is. Well, you live in Cali. Nah, it's the same price everywhere else. What is it? What price is gas right now? Like fucking $2.
I'm pretty sure it's like $4 something here in California.
Maybe like $2.80 right now. Maybe a little bit less. I can't remember what it was last time I got gas.
I kill a level 21 elite. My damn self.
That motherfucker is hard.
Is it?
Yeah. You know this, Carlos.
1v1, you think I can?
Maybe with double firing. Yeah, you're gonna have to fight him like a man.
Yeah, because he webs, right? Let me try. I don't have vanish or anything, but... Oh, he's at 99%. I'm pretty sure there's some log or something you can kite him on. Like this log over here. Oh god, there's the web. Oh god. The big slice and dizzle. Slicing these nuts. 39%. Maybe I should start gouge kiting. Oh, gouge missed. Oh my god, there's another one on me too. Another fucking spider. Oh god, don't do it, bro. He's gonna spray. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know how mobs get these long range, like. Yeah, maybe I'm cheeky. Tag him. Oh, he evaded out. Okay. If it wasn't for that other one, I would have kept fighting him. $5 in Cali for gas, right? Yeah. $3.60 to $4 in Las Vegas. I just had a feeling that gas would be cheap in Texas.
Bro, I think everything's just cheaper than
And you guys have no income tax in Texas?
Yeah, no state income tax.
No state income tax.
Dude, come through. Dude, so they had DreamHack, this gaming convention in Texas. Everybody was dying. They're like, bro, this is bullshit. Why is it so hot? I'm wet when I walk outside. It's so humid.
Yeah.
I was laughing. Like, yeah, dude, it is hot as fuck. It is hot.
Wait, why did you guys choose DreamHack though? Like, what brought you guys out there?
so OnlyFans is so big. One of the people that was playing in OnlyFans, she was like an organizer of the event, and she was like, "Yo, we want to do a raid with OnlyFans at during one of these panels."
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's a pretty big deal.
So there's a whole raid group of WoW gamers out there, or is it just?
Yeah. So Tyler 1 was like their main event.
Wow.
And that's why a lot of people went there. And Tyler 1 obviously was great. So Blizzard actually resurrected his old tune that died in the original OnlyFans.
Wow.
They rezzed him for the event. And
That's
then
crazy.
they killed him off after it was over.
I see. That's actually that's funny.
Yeah, a lot of classic Andes were mad. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
So you know what that told me?
They deleted him right after though, so it doesn't actually matter.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. I don't really give a. It's fine, but it's just. I mean, we always knew that Blizzard does everything best interest, like everybody would. Everybody should. I don't know why this isn't surprising me. I mean, I know it rubs people the wrong way, but that's literally life. But I feel like that event told me they're gonna. That's what I think. I don't know. People don't think that's gonna happen, but.
Chat, can I put repost just before Sinister Strike? Or just have it like that? Like, hold on. Let me see if this will work. Can I just do that? You're forgetting to use it. Yeah? Okay. Oh, that's huge then. Oh, it worked. Oh, so good. Love you, chat. Love you. Chat. Thank you, chatty. You know what they're probably going to have at some point, Gray? Like just a straight up AI assistant for streamers.
Whoa.
That'd be a good idea. Like where you could just be like, yo, Cortana, like, go straw poll the whole chat and ask them. Compile the data and turn it into like a report. We're like, that's red name.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah, instead of asking mods to do everything.
Yeah.
Mods do this, mods do that. Yeah, no, you could. Cortana, ban Sling Daddy.
Yeah, Cortana, ban anybody who has a green Twitch name. Okay. How's the coffee business doing? Good, man. It's funny how things take shape, right? Like you never know what direction they're going. Like I'm still hoping to ramp up the e-commerce side of things. Like I'm on Amazon, I'm on Prime shipping now, but I'm waiting to get like registered in the brand registry of Amazon, because then you unlock this stuff called A+ content on your listings. It's like the big color, full-width images like below your products. So I don't want to spend too much like ad dollars until I get that. But basically, my cafe is just like a catering business. Like, I don't really just post up day to day. It's all just booked in. Like, people will book in a coffee truck or a coffee trailer, like whatever they need at this date, and that's really all it is. It's a catering business, and sell the beans right now. But it's really fun. It's very like rewarding and enjoyable. Like,
Time is money, friend.
Making lattes.
Hey, how you doing?
Cappuccinos and coffee drinks. I find it satisfying, like serving my community in that way. Like, yeah, people are pretty nice too. Got first full-time barista. Back at it with the cute bra. Yeah, there it is. Yup. Back at it, bro. You got to get those clicks. You know what I'm saying? You got to get those clicks. I don't know. Is it a male? Is it a female? Is it Lululemon? Is it Aloe?
Yo, Cargos, that's what I'm saying. If you're about that life, if you play that game, let's go. Full send. Mocap shirtless stream.
Are you allowed to stream shirtless? I will take this off right now if you are. Are you serious?
Yeah, I swear to God. I swear to God.
You're not going to get banned.
I don't want to get you banned, but I'm like 99%.
Because I would rather not wear this bra. You know what I mean? I'm just hot.
I swear to God.
I'm just perspiring right now, dude. Like, I just thought it was like TOS.
No, you can take it off. I like it though. I kind of like. No, I'm not trolling you. I like both.
I'm gonna be looking like Trey Two Liddy up here.
I kind of
you like it though?
Like
You think it accentuates my curves? Okay,
I do. Yeah, I think for maybe 5 different songs.
Put tape over the nips. Oh my god, that would get the clicks, dude. I gotta get some tassels going, dude. Some WoW themed tassels.
Fucking thralls, open jaw, hanging off your.
It's the Horde and Alliance tassel.
Have little daggers, little swords, swinging back and forth.
Wait, for real though, you actually. Let me check you. Because I think you can stream shirtless and all that if you're just like in the fitness category or something. But if you're gaming,
nah, you can stream without it. There might be some. I don't think that's true.
Let's see what the all-knowing. Streaming shirtless as a male-presenting individual on Twitch is generally permitted, provided it aligns with the platform's guidelines on appropriate attire and content. Context matters.
Yeah, I mean you're a hardworking, self-made level 20 undead rogue living in classic. It's a little hot in Windshear Crag this afternoon.
Gosh, dude. I'm going for the Hellfire Peninsula Orc cosplay, dude. I'm all purple and red and stuff.
No, it's good shit, man. Dude, we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. I'm excited. What we get into soon.
Yeah, man.
Oh, dude, I have a 60 druid here. So,
yeah.
At least in the meantime, I've got that. And if we ever want to do anything.
When did you level that?
It was whenever I just discovered the motion capture thing. I already had like a 40 druid, and I ended up getting it leveled up for motion capture. I actually ran flags with mocap for a while. For like 3 days.
Oh, really? So you did some PvP. Did you enjoy it? Or is it?
Yeah. At the time, I was still pretty noob, and you just get fucking dumpstered. You know what I mean? Like there was some dick-ass rogue just holding the fort, and I couldn't get past it. Or if you do really well, it's like you were gonna win anyway. So I was at this in between of like I'm either getting shit on or it's just a free flag. So I don't know. I kind of felt bad.
I see.
But
yeah. Male presenting, then it looks like a body type 1 to me. Isn't body type 1 male though? What up, Statics? Korean American chess noob. Good to see you, man. That's another thing. Wonder if Drinky Crow's still around.
No, he is. Yeah, he is.
He is?
Yeah.
Wholesome Drinky. Blessing up random girl streamers. A wholesome drink. Out here. Paying college tuitions. First time I actually ever encountered Drinky Crow was right near where I'm standing in game right now. He came into my stream and actually dropped it. It was like $500, and to me, like that was already like insane. Like I'd never had that happen before.
Hey man, I wouldn't still be here if it wasn't for that.
Yeah.
True. Oh man. All right, brother. I'm gonna see you in Azure soon.
All right, man. I'll see you later, Gray. But good to hang out with you, brother.
Yeah. See you, Chad.
See you. Say goodbye to Gray, guys. Just you and me now, chat. Feel free to ask anything. Man, I need some like coconut water. I'm on a huge coconut water like bender. Just... Let's get it. We're back. Thanks for joining me today, guys. I was gonna stream 4 hours, but I still have some energy. This is my favorite coconut water, by the way. C2O coconut water. You guys can see this. It's better than the Vita Coco. For some reason, I don't know if it's accurate, but the calories on it are way better. It's only 100 per can, 17.5 ounces. So it's actually a good bang for your buck. It's like super refreshing. What up, Kelpass? Good to see you, dude. What brand of what brand of gaming chair is that? This is the new Titan Omega Law 3. This is the new Titan Omega Law 3. It's got really good lumbar support in my S1 joints. Yeah, there's less sugar in that one. Yeah, I like this one. So good, dude. I love coconut water, man. I don't know why. It's that potassium. Feels so hydrated. It's so good, too. Is it limited edition? Yeah, one of one. One of one. Oh, man. The oil spill fishing pools. This is giving me HCIS flashbacks right here, bro. Yeah. Doing good, though. 20. Doing. Level 20. Let me think about what we have to look forward to as a rogue at level 20. Help me out here, boys. We got, I don't know if we're going to do WC. Might not be worth it getting a wing blade. We can get that BFD sword, though. We can solo that, actually, with the Baron Lord of Quintus. We got poisons at 20. Anything in your mid-20s to look forward to as a rogue? 8th plan talents as well. Blade Flurry at 30, kind of important. Oh, gee. Oh my god, I'm not... Outrange the other guy. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay. You do. Gouge this guy. Oh shit. Okay. Do a bomb. Do a cannibalize. Oh, he's still up. Target dummy. What do I have? 20 seconds. I just... Oh, I'm dead. Bet you I'm dead. Got it. Man, he one-shot the target W? How was that even possible? Delete, 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 delete. Delete. First death. First death on that character. Damn. Rogue knowledge does not exist in me. I pickpocket level 5s and that's all I've done. Oh, dude. Water's so good. Outlaw Saber. Yeah, that's what it's called. What's up, Deuce? What up, Dirk Jen Sword? Good to see you, man. Yeah, the coffee endeavor is going good. If you guys want to support my coffee business, you can actually just go to Amazon. Just type in Side Out Coffee, SIDE, OUT coffee. I have a bunch of products up on there. I have K-Cups now, like the single-use stuff. I have instant espresso, just like little craft packets of it. With whole beans, ground beans, and then also sideoutcoffee.com. Oh, it feels good, man. Not playing hardcore a week. I just chill. Yo. Oh my god, aggro. Oh, dude, this area. Really gonna go for this shit. How back are you? Like streaming on the regular again? That's the plan. Yeah, I'll probably put up a video in a little while, just explaining my plans. But if you're new to the stream right now, if you're just tuning in, if you haven't caught much, pretty much, I am planning on streaming regularly again. My goal is to do about 4 hours a day during the work week. I'll be going live most days at 10 a.m. PST. And yeah, I'm just going to try to be consistent and start with that and see how it goes. Things have changed in my life recently that I have a bit more time now for myself. My businesses are a little more stable now and stuff too, so I'm excited to be back with you guys. You know, I appreciate you guys watching. Whatever you guys want to talk about, whether it's life or WoW, being a dad, being a mom, whatever it might be, man. I love it. Food, music. You don't know about me like outside of WoW. I'm a pro pickleballer as well, since it active like 5-0 tournament player, and I do lessons and stuff like that too. I got PPR certified and deeper certified, so playing a lot of pickleball. I have a pickleball paddle company, and then I'm doing my coffee business as well. So I got a lot going on, but that's life, man. How's the kid? Must be around 2 by now. I actually have 2 kids. I have 2 baby daughters. One's turning 4 soon. Time flies. August 2nd. Should be turning 4, and then my other baby girl is 1. I'm informed Carter's gonna be YouTube or YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, it'll be both. Jim, good to see you, bro. Really good to see you. Misleading title? Oh, true. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Sorry about that, Madhouse. That's just what most people know me for, even though we're not playing hardcore. You started a pickleball paddle company too? Yeah, it's called Olympus Dash Pickleball. We have 2 paddles. They're USA Pickleball certified. Me and my buddies started it from Moldova. And, they're really good players as well. The younger one is one of the best singles players in the world. So play with our own paddles and growing that, which is fun too. Life's a trip, man. Crazy work can take you. Glad to hear you're doing good. Yeah, I mean the not so good thing, Supa, because I'm trying to. It's not all rainbows and butterflies, right? I'm trying to be more authentic with my community and all that too. Is recently I made the hard decision with my wife to split up. So already living under separate roofs now already, and we're good. You know, we're amicable, good co-parents, and be good friends and be good to each other. And stuff, but that's kind of changing things around for me, giving me on the silver lining, more time for myself, right? Because I don't always have my kids now. But obviously it sucks to have my kids less as well. So, but that's life, man. That's life. Yeah, all good, all good. All good. I know you guys are going through it too, man. It's hard out here. You still living on the farm? Nah, I'm just living in the suburbs, man. Living in the suburbs. But that is a fantasy of mine to get a little chunk of land and do container homes and stuff, and build a little compound on it. I think it would be hard work, but I think it'd be really satisfying and enjoyable, and like not that hard compared to how it was in the past. Like to set up like a solar array now and like basic electrical is like it's never been easier. You know, and they have so many cool technologies, smart home devices, internet's so easy to set up. Like, I don't think it would cost that much or take too much technical expertise, I guess, to set up like an off-grid compound. Not gonna look like freaking Downton Abbey, but you'll have a few homes, and your family can stay there. Those are pickleball courts. You thinking of doing any content like the HC Cup or big events like that, brother? Yeah, I was just in here with Grays a second ago, and we're I think the vibe is good. Like I can tell he's kind of at a crossroads right now where he doesn't know exactly what to do as well. So I think we're probably gonna work together on some things, and we talked about that already, bringing those back maybe once a month for the community. Is having a kid make it easier to deny how gay you are? If only you knew, brother. If only you. Good one though, dude. That's a clever one. The pickleball homie Ardell joined the chat. Funny if hella pickleball people joined the chat. Not gonna lie. Wait, who's that? Abel? That's my men's doubles partner in the chat. The Ebola Tongatu. This is actually really funny to see chat. Have you been here? You've been checking in and out all day? Yeah, I'll see you at Pickler, dog. You want to play today? We're playing the tournament tomorrow. Okay, I need the Super Reaper blueprints. Let's go. I binged the hell out of the HC Cups back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, they have good replayability, honestly. I've watched them back a few times. Solar off-grid is easy. I'm big into it since I retired. Oh, yes, we got lucky. Yeah, converting my trailer. So I bought a horse trailer, a brand new, like 2025 one, and converted it into a little mobile coffee shop on wheels, right? And that's one of my businesses. We do like catering. We show up to all types of events, everything from like pickleball stuff to non-endemic things like farmers markets or real estate events, things like that. But I converted this horse trailer just all by myself from just a pine box into like a straight up completely over-engineered cafe, and learned a lot in the process. Like it's basically like a little mini house, right? You have to deal with plumbing and electrical, ventilation, just like, you know, climate control, refrigeration, drainage, electrical hookups, like everything. I found the process like very like satisfying and enjoyable, you know. And one of the technologies that I didn't really know was sitting there in plain sight were these like modular battery banks that you can just hook up, just plug and play like with like Legos. You just hook them up to solar panels, and it's incredibly easy with a little inverter / generator thing to set up electricity wherever. It's really cool. And they're modular, so you can stack them up and buy 4 or 5 of them and you know, store thousands and thousands of kilowatts of energy in it.
Yo,
So that would be
time is
my plan
money,
if I was going to like
friend.
convert
Have a
some
good one.
off-grid, you know, shipping container homes. Is I would just buy maybe like 2 terminals, 5,000 kilowatts hours each. So you get like 10,000 between the 2 of them. And like that alone right there would be enough to like get through the day on and run your stuff and be fine. And then you just like build off that from there. Yeah, we're on Night Slayer Eagles. Arno, the Filipino dude, we were chatting it up about WoW Classic last night. I've been in and out, bro. Gotta support the homie. Oh, nice. Did you buy some, bro? That's awesome. Yeah, I was telling Chad about him yesterday too. I met another guy playing pickleball yesterday who plays Classic. You ever get the 100K YouTube plaque? I did. Yeah, I did. And I held 100K subs for like a month, and it went down. But we did get it. Yeah. But here, let's dig into it. Yeah. Actually, we'll probably start winding down, guys. This is a good first stream back. I really, really appreciate you guys being here. Double check, make sure you're following the channel. It's my first stream back. So apologies if it's a little rusty or we had some technical difficulties, but I'm hoping for it to get better. I'm going to upload a video later today as well, just talking about my plans for the future. But if you guys were here watching tuning in today, like you guys were here for my first stream back. And I don't want to let you guys down. I'm going to try to be consistent. For how long? We'll see. But my goal is 4 hours per day. Playing a lot of WoW, talking about life. And so I do appreciate you guys very much for tuning in and spending your time with me. We're going to pass it off to someone. See who's online, if anyone's still playing some oof, everything is mop, dude. Everything is mop. I don't even know who to hand you guys off to, honestly. Do you guys see anybody who's not playing mop? Just playing some good old Night Slayer? Ethan Gaming. I don't even know who that is, bro, but say less. We'll do it. Ethan Gaming. Oh, Zucklar? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's raid Zucklar. Alright, guys. Peace and love. Thank you for your company, for the good vibes. Maybe see you tonight. We'll see. Maybe a little late night stream. Who knows? Peace, guys.